Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. As what did you say? What did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And we are here today to enjoy more Stellar Blade as we start a new Game Plus. This will be my third New Game Plus playthrough and my first New Game Plus playthrough in hard mode. First time enjoying the game in hard mode. It's going to be exciting. I wanted to make sure that Eve was completely maxed out. So we will be enjoying maxed out Eve with all of the blood sword the blood edge sword level to max at 40. The drone upgrades maxed. The Tumbler upgrades maxed. The Exospine upgrades maxed to its MK2 versions, and all of the gear that we'll be using to MK2 versions. So yes, we have also platinumed Stellar Blade and achieving all the endings, and so yeah, all three endings have been enjoyed and experienced. So this so let's go ahead and get this new game plus going. New game plus. Yeah, I think I added all the pluses. So yeah, New Game Plus. You can start New Game Plus. Save data will be carried over from the previously completed game's progress. New Game Plus. In New Game Plus, all of your equipment, currency, items. Let's see. Yeah. All of your equipment, currency, items, and records, character enhancements, drone upgrades, acquired skills, and own SP that you have gained up until the previously completed game's progress will transfer to the next game. However, your game progress will reset and will not carry over. So yeah, it's really important to understand that until the previously completed game's progress. That little part in that sentence right there is important because it's going to pick up your game save data at the save point just before you actually complete the final boss. Not starting the final boss, say you die and have to restart, but yeah, the actual point where you defeat the final boss is where it's going to stop saving your game progress. It's very similar to the demo in the way it carried over your transfer to the main game. This is how it's going to transfer your information to your New Game Plus. So yeah, we're going to use our save file here, the nest. Yeah, we've actually logged in about 140 hours in the game too. So starting New Game Plus with this data, your current game progress will not be retained. Proceed. Yes. So yes, here we are for the hard mode. Woo! Let me see here. I actually want to save the way this is proceeding here. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and get it going.
Transmitting final briefing. As of now, Airborne Squad 7 will exterminate the Alpha Nativas occupying District 3. Their objective is the capture or dispatchment of the Elder Nativa. Pods entering atmosphere.
1 minute until threshold is reached. The threshold has been surpassed. Activating shield.
07531. Pod landing complete. Removing physical shield. Opening hatch.
The hatch. Come on. Come on! Taki?
Eve, are you alright? This place is dangerous. Take my hand. This way to the rendezvous.
Alright, so like I said, another important point to note is that when you start your game save transfer over to the New Game Plus, it's going to respect whatever hairstyle you have, as well as whatever cosmetics you have as well. This playthrough, what I want to do is kind of focus on, I believe we're going to play it all the way through with what looks to be perhaps one of my favorite outfits here, and that's the Speeder's High. I say one of my favorite outfits, but you know, there are others, of course, which are quite lovely, like the Autotonic and the gosh, what's the other one here that's really sweet? The Blue Monsoon and the White Monsoon are two others that are great. I mean, gosh, there's just so many that are really lovely. Prototype, we did that one last episode. But yeah, what we want to do is go ahead and I want to focus some gameplay on this one here. I love the way it's designed. It has a nice element of revealing nature in the undercarriage and undercarriage cleavage, as well as midriff, and I mean, it's just very well done. This is the second version to the Racer's High. It's the Speeder's High. I think it's going to also look well with the half-rim glasses that you get with the deluxe edition with its gold accents, and with the lighting on this and the styling, I'm thinking that we might go with these earrings here. The crimson tier. I like the look of that as well with her. What we're going to do with our build here is go, I believe a beta trance and burst trance build. I think is going to be ideal. I've tried a beta trance, judgment trance last playthrough, and I don't know, I just wasn't feeling it the way that the beta burst trance came through. Now the only thing is that once we get to certain points in the game where we're dealing with these bosses in the one-shot element of their attacks, I'm not sure if perhaps a burst trance eagle eye type build might be better, simply because you get more ammo, you get more damage as far as its attack power. And you know, I'm not sure how tougher the points of where we have to destroy the elements through their one shots. You know, you got to destroy these little nodes to keep them from one shotting you, and I'm not sure just how that's going to work out in regard to destroying them in time before you get messed up and one shot it and killed. I don't know if just as, even though I have the ranged weapon to max, I'm not 100% sure whether or not see beta. I want to get beta charge here. It's going to be strong enough to really wear them down effectively, and yeah, it's and then also to have the ammo to deal with the whole sequence of things, because it seems like these bosses, you know, more often than not will one shot you. You know what I'm saying? They'll go through that one shot segment of things at least twice. So you got to have enough ammo, and you got to be able to have enough firepower or damage to knock them out. And so I'm not really sure what will happen when we get to that point. And yeah, so we'll see. We may have an adjustment to the build. But yeah, the other important point to note is that Eve, though when you start here in Star Descent, it doesn't really register her maximum aspect of things on her burst, and it doesn't register her maximum aspect on her health points either. But you know, when we get past the opening segment of things and get to Eidos 7, everything will register to her, you know, of her maximum or whatever you're at maximum HP is when you last left off from the previous game. But yeah, we've got beta cores maxed, health cores maxed, and I mean that's an important distinction. I gotta make sure I adjust that in my title too. We got max level Eve, because I haven't really seen nor heard anybody talk about having a max level Eve in their gameplay in hard mode. It seems like most people seem to want to enjoy Eve, you know, kind of gimping it. I guess for the sake of the challenge.
It's first aid.
But yeah.
Thank you. There's more of them.
But like I said, I wanted to be able to enjoy Eve.
Let's get out of here before more of them show up.
Completely maxed out, and yeah.
You secured. Rendezvous point in sight.
It's just my preference on things. It's been a long road to do it, you know, and then also too to be accomplished in every aspect of the game and all the side missions and acquiring all the data, you know, essentially platinum the game in the process. Okay, you got to watch out for that. I'm talking and not paying attention.
You secured. Rendezvous point in sight.
So yeah, this has been quite enjoyable. But yeah, hopefully everybody enjoy this Leader's High outfit as well as I'm hoping to. You know, really been looking forward to getting some serious game time with it. You know, a lot of my other episode playthroughs, I featured different outfits throughout. And even in my last playthrough, I focused on the planet diving 3rd generation suit with its version 2 jacket, and I would, you know, because it's the only outfit that gives you
Is that an Alpha Natiba? Let's join them.
2 style aspects to it, with the jacket and the no jacket when you switch over to the prototype planet diving suit. But yeah, I have a feeling that the challenge of hard mode probably won't be as apparent until we start getting to the Great Desert. A certain point in the wasteland gets a little funky if you're going through the open world of it. But most likely, you probably won't really feel it until the bosses, I'm guessing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
The squad's life signs.
Might feel a little bit in this opening boss fight. I don't know. This outfit, love it, love it. Yeah, decided to go with the short hair this time around. We'll see if we decide to change that point.
Taki.
Listen to me. We haven't completed our mission.
Give us more exposure to the outfit at all times.
Understand?
And like, I don't know, to me her long hair looks best when she's wearing outfits which are kind of more, a little less detailed, perhaps like the Blue Monsoon or her skin suit. Skin suit is very well detailed, but her kind of almost nude look, or
Eve, are you ready?
The hair falling over her body, it suits it very well, and yeah. So this short hair is kind of cool too. Keep him on his tail. Come on, go, go, go. Get out the way, Taki. Done deal. His speed is high as badass.
It wasn't an alpha, but it was a strong one. You fought well, even better than during training.
You were all together. But then...
The damage to your body frame is serious. We have to find the supply camp. Wait, Eve. I hear something. Eve! Eve, are you all right? Alpha Netiba. Here, friend. It's me you want. No! Ah! Eve! Get out of here!
Taki!
Yeah, another important point to note for this playthrough, it's going to be a quickish, sort of speedyish run, not quite a speed run, because we'll be enjoying the cinematics, and what I want to do is experience the Making of New Memories ending, but with the minimal amount of effort to achieve it, because you have to have 100% Lily progress, and I want to try to also chart and document this, sort of say for me, this last sort of compilation of data for this Lily progress, because I've done it, you know, gotten Lily progress to 100% twice in two different ways, from the first and second playthroughs, to get the two different endings. But to do a speed run and get us to a point where
the Alpha Natiba is.
1 second, we'll let this play out. Yeah, get us to a point where just before you leave for the point of no return, we know 100% that we're receiving Lily progress, as well as any side missions that would possibly become available should be available, unless it's involving a sequence of events to complete one side mission to get to the next.
Get ready. I'll be supporting with the drone.
So, you know, like collecting anything from Xion or bodies, looting bodies for memory sticks and what have you. Shoes. You know, like I said, we'll wait till...
This must be Eidos 7.
Yes.
After
This was the
Abyss
final
Levoire.
battlefield of civilization. It was also known as a truly colossal city.
Something is falling from the sky. A strange sensation. This must be Earth's rain.
We can admire the scenery later. We have a job to do here.
Love the detailing.
The terrain data's changed recently.
Race speed is high. So yeah, we have everything leveled up, so there's no need to collect crates
Falling debris.
and
Be careful.
various different chests. So like I said, we can just run on through it.
It's coming.
It's a crustacean type enemy. They're coming.
Yeah, it's definitely taking a little bit more effort to cut through these basic enemies, of course. But I don't think I can
This is the legion that was killed in the final war.
falter in my way of cutting through these enemies or missing opportunities for blink and
It's a
repulse.
security code. Now try entering
I'm gonna have to
the code.
really be on it. So yeah, like I said, you know, only what's necessary as far as, you know, looting bodies to begin with. And you know, it'll let us know too, like,
It worked.
you know, just how fast you can go through this
Something's collapsing.
Because of the city's unstable terrain. You'll get used to
without
it soon.
doing anything regarding Lily progress until you need to. And to me, I think this is going to be a big help for me to gauge and understand how I want to proceed with my my other playthroughs. So yeah, well, we gotta. That's right. I was about to say. Probably don't need to. Well, yeah. I think we do. I was about to say, I don't think we need to actually take out these enemies, but I believe we do simply because of the, you got to get that power cell out of the car, and I think if we have to grab it, we'll be in combat. And, you know, this is, you get a little jibber jabber here with this rest spot. And flashback. Yeah, it's, you know, it's an interesting point to maintain, like, you know, I guess the consistency of role play. You know, you want to have the, I guess, the prototype, not the prototype, but the Planet Diving Suit 7th generation when she starts out with, until you get to
What's wrong?
Eidos 7. And then
It's
I guess
nothing.
change your outfit maybe at this first camp.
From here on, you have to stay alert, Eve.
Now you do get another flashback sequence when you get to the parking tower, which will respect your change of suit, and it seems to respect it at the point of 807. So in a way, I would almost say wait to change your suit till you get to the parking tower just to maintain the consistency because of you know, your role play or your outfit play. Oh, I thought we needed to get a power cell out of that. I'm remembering too much of my other complete playthroughs.
Eve,
Okay, so yeah,
careful. You see the rapids below.
if you didn't want
It's
to
over.
enjoy what was being said there, you probably could continue on. And I'm kind of curious, like, if I continued on, would it have decided to play that sequence once I rested, or would I have missed that sequence? I'm not 100% sure.
In a similar state.
By comparison, this city is looking pretty good. After the colony... Huh? Wait, there's a fusion cell. Oh, surprise! At least the fusion cell's intact.
Fusion cell?
It's a high-energy compression battery. Thanks to that, Earth's night isn't dark yet.
Oh, it's the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Be sure to keep that. It's very valuable.
So, let's see here. Blocked, so we gotta go around at least enough to... Oh yeah, I want you to get your fight on. But yeah, along with doing the minimal to get through to 100% Lily progress, I also too want to have all of the NPCs that are available to you at the end of the game. And you know, in order to do that, you need to at least queue up the NPCs, and if you want to get their full dialogue sequence, at least play through whatever side mission may be available to them. I think that's what's up. It may just be getting your rep up with them to level 3. Ouch. Thought it was about that block that. You know, but yeah, I think it's more than just getting it up to level 3 for some of them. It's actually completing the side quests, like for the for Enya, you know, completing all of her side quests, as well as for Kaya. So yeah, let's see. But you don't need to actually do.
You have to cross here.
Bury
the
fish market guy, and you don't need to do the
I can't reach the ladder. The water level is too low.
Try using the plank.
you don't need to use I forgot what his name is. The guy that you get and queue up all the fishing at the Oasis in the Great Desert. He, you know, where you get, of course, Ocean Maid after getting all of your 25 fish. So yeah, those two NPCs aren't necessary to have everybody say goodbye to Eve at the end.
We have to go through this building. Try putting the fusion cell you have here.
Yeah, hopefully everybody will enjoy this Speeder's High as much as I am. I've noticed from like my previous videos where I've, you know, used the various different outfits from time to time, you know, well, like I said, the first playthrough I used a different outfit, focused on a different outfit each episode. The second playthrough, I did a different outfit like every other episode. And the third episode, you know, playthrough, I just kind of focused on two outfits that, you know, dressed up and dressed down with the jacket. And it seems like, for the most part, people seem to gravitate to outfits that are far more revealing for Eve. except for the Planet Diving Planet Diving second generation version 2.
May your memories live on.
People seem to go for that one too a good bit. I mean, it may have been a degree of subject matter or missions too, but I think there are definitely certain outfits which seem to have people gravitate to them more often than not. I'm not really sure what the reaction is going to be towards this Speeder's High. But yeah, if anybody has any regard for certain outfits they prefer, definitely leave something in the comments for
a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Is this parking lot important?
It could also mean that this place is very dangerous.
Then I guess this place could be useful for us.
Yeah, I'm trying to have some ideas for the thumbnail for this. I'm trying to get some decent shots of her. Why is this lit up? Exospine. I don't have a new Exospine. That's weird. But yeah, this is the second
Adam?
flashback.
Yeah?
About yesterday. Thank you for saving me.
So see how it respects the Speeder's High outfit at this point. And I tried it last episode. It like I said, it seems to pull from what outfit you have in I mean, my last run playthrough.
Means we can help each other.
It seems to pull from what outfit you have in Eidos 7 when you start out with it.
We can track down the Alpha Natiba together. And, well, I'd have trouble making it out here by myself anyway. If you can locate the Hall of Records, you'll have done more than enough.
Listen, don't worry. I promise, I'll make sure to repay you.
So like I said, to kind of keep the flow or maintain some consistency in the roleplay in regard to its cutscenes and cinematics, I would say this would be the point where you'd want to go ahead and switch your outfit. I mean, I wanted to see the action sequences and the cinematics, you know, from start to finish with this outfit, so that's why I went ahead and equipped it from jump. But yeah, this is bad. Yeah. So let's go ahead, onward and upward. So yeah, it's interesting. My first playthrough, like being cinematic with everything and spectating, enjoying all the sights, took me 82 hours. And the second one, you know, completing everything again almost to make sure I got all the suit options and variations. That one took me 42 hours, and you know, like I said, and then the third playthrough, which was kind of a quick run with no Lily progress, took me almost 11 hours. That was a waste. need to stop trading like this. Wow, wow, wow. Yeah, definitely a little bit tougher there. Could have probably managed that fight a little differently. Saved the talking mode for later instead of earlier. Still kind of coming back from how I was using it in the previous build with the Judgment.
You defeated it, Eve. Amazing.
It wasn't an Alpha Natiba.
It wasn't, but still so strong. Things will only get harder.
Maybe. Anyway, please show me the next route, Adam.
Right, hold on. Let me take a look at the map data. As the crow flies, the Hall of Records isn't too far from here. But an entire block is submerged. We have to find a way to cross.
Are you saying that there's no way?
I found it. Do you see the sign behind the stone statue? There's a transportation device there that you can use.
What? You really think that these abandoned devices are still going to work?
Well, the supply camp was in one piece. Let's just try to stay positive.
Uh-huh, positive, sure.
I love the little attitude. Positive, sure. Let's see here. Yeah, like I said, so far, like, you know, Abaddon is sort of the first little taste of the difficulty. You know, he's hitting harder. He's got more health, that's for sure. But it doesn't feel like his actions are any different. Let's see. Yeah, they're tougher. They're kind of like as tough as they are, so to speak, when you get to the end. We don't need anything over here. The only problem we'll have is trying to... Okay. Do I need a code or something? I just need to do something else first. Okay, yeah, I just had to get this one first. But yeah, it'd be interesting to see how viewers or individuals that want to see the gameplay So I'm adjust my title, make sure that I reflect the fact that I'm playing a max level Eve. But yeah, I don't know if people are interested in seeing that. I know I am. You know, like I said, I don't think I've seen anybody mention the point, advertise the point, or and you know, the gameplay I've seen that people haven't had Eve completely maxed out because of the way they've been playing the game. You know, starting hard mode fresh. I'm not sure why you want to do that, but I guess they want to experience everything from start to finish. And Eve struggling on hard mode, and you know, other people playing the down patch version of the game. Which, you know, doesn't have new gameplay. But I believe, yeah. So I'm not really sure about that whole aspect of people enjoying Eve fully maxed out. But yeah, the beta cores and the health cores, if we see a core along the way, I'll pick it up just for nostalgia or sort of sake in regard to how they like to talk about, you know, having the memories of everyone remembered of her fallen comrades. But I'm not going to really go out of my way to get them. Shit, I'm trying to remember.
You need to go there to get to the transportation device.
Now, where is the power cell? I think it's down here. Yes, there it is. But yeah, more times I go about doing this, the more I'll remember exactly what I need to do or don't do. Like I said, I'm just only have one previous speed run experience, which was the last series of episodes.
Nice.
But each time I go through it all, it goes a lot faster each time.
I know, but it's our only option.
Yes, but we have. Okay. We get to enjoy the hard work we took to get our ocean made. Special designed nano suit for swimming. Just a little bit of role play with it. This is cool. Whole lot of cheek in the back. So yeah, we need to get down here and get code for the door. They really made a beautiful character with Eve. Whoop, did I do that wrong? What the hell? Q. Or not Q, but these are Greek letters, my bad. Hold on. Yeah. I don't know what the hell I pressed last time. Whatever. Yeah, I can't really recall. I mean, near the Nier game, you know, had a pretty protagonist. But I'd say Eve has got to be the most beautiful that I can recall offhand. I mean, there've been other sexy characters and attractive characters in games as well. But as far as the main character and protagonist, I can't really recall a more beautiful protagonist. I think we used some ammo against Abaddon, didn't we?
Adam.
Oh, hey, hi Shadow.
Very surprised
Welcome to the
when I first
broadcast.
met you.
Just woke up. Hello.
Back in the colony, we learned that everyone on Earth was completely wiped out.
And Praetorian's in the
it
chat
must have
too.
seemed
Welcome,
that way.
Praetorian.
But you can't expect Mother Sphere to know everything.
Then there are other survivors out there, like you.
Yes, but it's rare to see them. Earth is still pretty inhospitable to humans.
Yes, Praetorian says just got crew suit, finishing cans now on Wasteland. Right on, right on, right on. Right on. Nice. Good to see you both in chat there. Praetorian and Chateau. Right. Yeah, let's see. So yeah, we're rocking out on New Game Plus Hard Mode, Praetorian and Shadow. We finally made it to the point where I wanted to be comfortable doing it. Like I said, I wanted that max level Eve action.
We're here.
Where's the transportation device?
Try activating this monorail panel.
And yeah, I have yet to see any gameplay
There is
from
no
other
power.
broadcasters with max
No
level
worries. Let's check the
Eve
power control room under
in
the
all
stairs.
aspects. And not to say that it doesn't exist, I just haven't seen it. Hang on, let me pull up my note on, yeah, 3861. It said all beta cores, all health cores.
You have to reorganize the code in order to restore power.
Let's see here, 1 second here. Praetorian, chat with you a couple of hours later. Alright, bet. Look at that HP meter. Wow, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Max level Eve. Alright, Praetorian, take care. Hope to see you back. And enjoy. And Shadow says, how are you, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Shadow. How are you after... excuse me. Yeah, after getting some rest there. Hope you got some eat too. Grab something to eat while you're watching. But yeah, hopefully you got some good rest there. Hold on here. What's this code? 3861. Yeah. I think it's something like this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, doing well. Got some rest myself there, Shadow. You know,
That's great.
all fresh and ready
the
to
monorail panel
tackle
again.
this playthrough. Like I said, the last one where we skipped all the
Something is heading our way.
Don't worry.
the side quest to get that third ending.
This
It
ancient
took almost 11
device
hours.
is our transport.
Now we're going to do some side quests and various different things
Alright
to get the
then.
100% Lily
After
progress
you.
to enjoy the full ending, as well as to enjoy the other combat and other mini bosses you kind of get throughout the gameplay on hard mode. Shadow says, maybe I'm late. Oh no, you're late. You're not late. You're on time. Anytime you join in is on time. Like I said, thanks for coming through. It's good to share the experience. Or as you say, no need to thanks, we're friends. But yes, I appreciate you coming through for sure.
Oh, I was just remembering something from yesterday. This city, it's so quiet and so lonesome.
Well, that's what happens when a city becomes devoid of humanity. Eve, what are you going to do after you defeat the Alpha Natiba?
All airborne squad members exist for one sole purpose. All we must do is complete the mission.
You mean the extinction of all Naytibas? Right? To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another species. No fun in that. We're here. Do you want to get off?
Yes, she wants to get off. Why wouldn't she want to get off? Most people like to get off. I poke fun, I poke fun. Alright, let's see here.
Looks like this used to be a plaza.
You're right. Except it's underwater now. The good thing is you won't have to go in the water. The Hall of Records is that way.
This way. That's right, we need a code. And if I remember correctly,
It might be best to stay away from the water. Looks like there's
the body we need. Oh, there's a little core we can memento collect and preserve the memories. Preserve the memories.
May your memories live on forever.
Nah. Where is that body at? Shit. I don't think it was one of those. I think it's up there. Yes, okay, excellent. I remembered. Can you get it? Yeah, I think we can just make a circle, right? Cool. Can I get an ambush off? Nope. Oh shit. You went straight into it. No delay.
Shopping done.
Oh, I think it'll refresh. We're good. We're good.
Adam, do you meet airborne squad members from the colony often?
No, not really. Yesterday, I just happened to be around the area. I've never seen such a large-scale airborne operation.
Why did you save me?
I don't know if you're still in chat, Shadow. What do you think of this Speeder's High nano suit?
Right. Like I was meant to.
I don't know, I feel like it's one of my favorites.
It's just a short, intense feeling.
It's got a real nice blend of, you know, style, design, as well as its, you know, revealing nature. But yeah, it's awesome, I think. I don't know, any opinions from the viewers about the Speeder's High? Let's see here, where are we going? Yes, good. Speeder's High, yeah, uh-huh. Alright, cool, yeah. Glad you like it. We don't need to worry about y'all. She got places to go, things to do. Right on there, Shadow. Yeah. Like I said, it looks good. Like I said, I did the half rim glasses too with from the deluxe edition. Yeah, you actually don't only get these from the deluxe edition. They're unlike some of the other bonus pre-order stuff you can get.
How about you try jumping and dashing?
But yeah, we'll see just how much my previous experience has paid off with navigating through all this faster. It looks like it's going well.
Nothing. Just talking to myself.
Shadow says, understand design is sexy. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. With the almost fleur-de-lis type styling print on both cheeks, lace in the back. Like, you know, all you got to do is just pull the string. Easy access. But yeah, it's nice. Let's see. And we got to get a code. Oh no. Oh, that's right. Codes from the clock tower. On this. Wait a minute, how we on health? Yeah, I don't think we need the rest, but give it a little refresher. She's so fine.
I can see the Hall of Records. We're almost there now.
Okay. Shouldn't be any need for it, but depending on what side mission we may do after Abyss Levoire may come in handy to make sure we open up those shortcuts. There was another one too that I didn't open up.
The Hall of Records is under there.
But it's no big deal. Sorry. Like I said, we're trying to speed run it. Come on together. Let all y'all catch it. Now we gotta go get a power cell.
Nothing's happening.
And we'll need a code.
It wasn't like this before. The system was put through a reset.
But yeah, the gloves on this nano suit, Speeder's High. Love the design of it.
Why don't we force our way in?
It's just so many little points about
Safety
this
system
suit
goes
that are
off.
just
We'll
really,
never be
really
able to
cool.
enter.
The, you know, the accent of the lighting. And I believe, right. Code should be this body here. Shadow says, I'm leaving, understand, but not fully. No worries. No worries. See you when you come back there, Shadow.
Oh,
Take care of what you
the
need
code
to.
to the
For
power
sure, for
control
sure.
room.
We'll be at this for a little bit. So it's no worries. And we need to... We gotta get the power
We need to
circle.
restore the power.
And yeah, I think the downstairs part's over here, right? So we gotta go
These
down
stairs
here.
lead to the power control room.
And we want to turn on the generator too. Putting in the power cell.
Great. Power has been restored.
Shadow says, you can tell me what is
Let's
stories?
find a Legion soldier with access codes.
I'm not sure exactly what you're meaning here. You can tell me story, Eve. Tell you about the story of Eve, as far as what the storyline has brought about in the gameplay about Eve. Well, Eve is an artificial human, essentially. They refer to the matter of fact, every character you see in the game almost. Adam is the only difference is with Adam, but all the characters you see, all the bodies you see on the ground, they're all what they call Eidos. They're androids, very, very highly.
We won't be able to enter without access codes.
What? I thought we got the access code. What is he talking about? Was there another body down here? Wait a minute. So yeah, Eve. Was there another? I thought we got the access code. What access code is he talking about? And so, you know, they apparently they were all created through a very sophisticated AI called Mothersphere. And
I scanned the credentials.
okay, good. Okay, so we got to get the guy that's up there for the one down there. I'm trying to take a mental note on what to do for future playthroughs and get that body over there. So yeah,
We'll head down to the
so
Hall of Records.
the Eidos were created to, you know, and to enhance humanity's enjoyment and pleasure and ease of work. And they say for a time they lived in a sort of harmony and symbiosis until Mothersphere had changed her mind about the situation and wanted to basically replace biological humans with what she felt was the next step in humanity, which would be the Eidos. So, you know, it depends on your philosophical point of view, whether and how you understand humanity, or what the face of that humanity will be in some time in the future. Like, is it just reliant on making sure that humanity has human DNA? Or is it also to having human DNA along with how we perceive life and experience emotion?
Right to life was threatened by advanced global warming.
You can listen to this,
Having
is important
foreseen
too.
this, Mother Sphere ensured mankind could meet this challenge. The eons-long process of natural adaptation resolved near instantly. The body cell replaced the heart and made it possible to survive in environments without oxygen or water. Thanks to advances in biotechnology and nanotechnology, the inconveniences of aging and disease were a thing of the past. This created giant leaps forward in the development of hazardous industrial spaces and space itself. We can now withstand the crushing pressures of the deepest oceans and even exit a space station without the need of a spacesuit.
So what you just heard is kind of propaganda. You know, that sort of advertised or promotional
Humanity's
dialogue.
greatest and only hope for survival can be found in Mother Sphere. Please, enjoy the harmony and prosperity of Eidos 7, the first city ever built by Mother Sphere, the mother of...
I have no idea what that was all about. Adam, did it
One
make any
second.
sense to you?
Mankind's past was buried with the final war. This must be a video from before that time.
So yeah, it's like I said, it's propaganda because
Is this what you're looking for?
the Andro Eidos,
can
you know
extract
what
it
Eve
from the
is.
hyperdrive.
They were never human at any point in time, and they're created from scratch, as Adam will explain later. So you know, there was no evolution of humans or biological humans in having a heart being replaced and being able to survive the vacuum of space. So you know, it's this sort of false history to what the Eve's people are,
Great. We accomplished our first
to make
objective.
them think that they were a true next step or evolution from biological humans,
Let's go
which
before
they
the
weren't.
emergency power runs out.
But that's the compelling thing about the end, you know, where you take Adam's hand in the ending where he says we can create a fusion. 'Cause he seems to be the only remaining human that has human DNA intact that hasn't been mutated into the Natiba.
Eve, thank you.
Okay. Then, can you tell me where the Alpha Natiba is?
Of course. It isn't far.
And so that is actually what has happened to all of biological humans as we know it in the game. They have been all mutated into, or evolved, as they kind of say, into the Natiba. But there's no remaining DNA within them that would, you know, bring you close to any kind of line of humanity as we understand it. And really, to be honest with you, shit. Hold on. I thought he was going to be charging me. He's just spitting on me. Let's just... and I'm talking too, not really focusing. But yeah, it seems like all mammals on the planet have been mutated by this Natiba virus type strand, and you know, it doesn't seem to have affected fish. But it has affected all mammals. Boy, he is tough. I need to be putting in a lot of these links. Gotta beat him down. Shadow says, okay. Dodge. Right, I know, right? Yeah, I was talking and not, not really focused. I thought the thing was going to charge at her, and like I said, I wasn't focused. So
We're
yeah,
gonna be
she was
totally exhausted before we even get to the Alpha.
taking a little bit of damage unnecessarily, but we got through it. It's all good. Like I said, this is the first time experiencing hard mode and the way the game's going to kind of, react to us here. All right, I think this is the way to go. So I was like, dodge, right? But I love the
May your memories live on forever.
The subtle detail differences in the outfits. Like different outfits support her differently, so you will see her move, her chest move, and her buttocks jiggle differently, as well as see where how the outfit may cut into her skin differently. Like you can see how it's pressing into her thighs with the straps. I love the detail, love the subtle detail. Oops. And I can't recall seeing a game take that kind of care and attention to the character in regard to the outfit changes. I mean, you may see that detail. Damn, I need to be hitting my scan so I'm not getting surprised like this. Yeah, I can't recall seeing another game do it like this, with this kind of attention to detail. I mean, real life detail. I guess it's kind of surreal life in the fact that it's not real, but taking from the elements of reality. Really? I guess I should have stayed up top. Thanks for the love there. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's getting through it, but yeah, the detail, love it. And I don't think I've ever seen any game give this much adornment or attention to the genital area with the detail they tend to give on Eve. Like I said, it reminds me, some of the outfits remind me of that they give to her nether regions or the vaginal area. Like I said, this gives a good attention to it as well. The way it cuts into a V with the design work, but like, look at these outfits here. It reminds me of a medieval cod piece, as they used to call it, which was a piece of armor that went across a man's genitals. But yeah, it's awesome styling in this game, just awesome. Okay, where are we going? Which way are we going? Which way do we go, George?
Should we head down again?
No, just follow the path and go straight.
Okay. This way, I think. Yeah. Construction zone.
We've come quite far. How much more do we have to go?
We just have to pass that sewage facility. There must be a way to get across. We can build ourselves a bridge if we use that crane.
Like I said, I only speed ran this one time, but I believe we've got to there's only one chest or something like that we need to kind of do to get some type of to get the code or to activate, get it going, something like that.
Adam, I have a question.
What is it?
The hypercell. If it's sustained the Hall of Records until now, it must be a huge source of energy.
Yes. Even compared to a fusion cell.
Then, where are you planning to use this energy?
Oh, well, it's kind of a long story. But I can explain more when you come back.
Understood. Loud and clear.
Let's see, 1 second. Yeah, let's see here.
Try using the crane.
It's not working.
But there is power. That's strange. Oh, we need an ID card if we want to operate it. 3 of them, actually.
If the ID cards are needed for the crane, then they should be nearby. I'll look for the closest one first.
Okay, you can take your time.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. So, yeah, that was the thing I was missing too last time. Is they do give you the objective waypoints to let you know where they are, which I kind of missed the point. That's not so. Let's see here. Yeah. And we need to go up and then up again over here. There's a soda can. Don't need it. Take a little screenshot of it. Is the crate we're looking for? Let's see, wait a minute. I think this is it.
Great. Let's look for the rest.
But yeah, I think I kind of left off on the point of, you know, humanity and their aspects of evolution, and the fact that, like I said, the Natiba, you see all these enemies, there's some type of mutation of mammal life, and anything that resembles a human, and even some things that don't resemble a human, were humans at one point in time, or you know, they're derived from human DNA. You know, like these things, you know, human DNA, or they were human, or some aspect of humanity was what evolved into, or biological humans as we know it, is what is how they evolved. You know, any of these things that look like a person, that's because of the human DNA that they're evolved from, as they want to call it. And like I said, I think it's a rather cool thing to have that.
Just one more.
they took the storyline to the point where they did to say, okay, though they have no biological components and they are this andro Eidos, they can. Why is it? It's interesting. This thing go up a bit. Okay, it's not up here that we got to go up. It's down in another area. They can, you know, Adam figured out a way to combine himself with a, I guess, the best version of the Andro Eidos, which seems to be Eve. And of course, Adam has this extreme notion of free will in regard to all the decisions that he makes, as well as the decisions that he looks for others to make.
Look, there's a generator here.
Generator. Oh, guess I need to activate that. Let's see if they calm down so I can get an ambush. There we go.
The lift should work now.
Yeah. Oh. Wait a minute. Can I just jump out the window? Yeah, okay. Alright. Getting through this a lot faster than I did the first time on my speed run. Yeah, just remember these points the next times around. But yeah, combining the DNA of humans with the Andro Eidos to create a new humanity is the answer for sure.
What a view.
I wonder what it looked like before the war.
What do you think it looked like?
Well, probably upright buildings, well-manicured flora, and living people.
That's it? You have no imagination. Then again, I guess you've never been here before. Imagine bustling streets, crystal clean air, and people smiling everywhere you look.
Have you ever seen something like that before, Adam?
Yes. A long time ago. Eve, are you ready to leave?
I just wanted to imagine what you were telling me. It's hard to imagine. Let's go.
Yeah, the only 2 points they really haven't dived into as far as Eve and the Andro Eidos, you know, humanity that seems to currently exist, or humankind.
Now use them on the panel.
Which is a very excellent distinction that they make in the subtitling to the game. It's just like humankind. They are a kind of human. It's really the birth. They don't really go too much into the birth or how they're truly created from scratch, as Adam points out. Now there is mention of their birth, and they do regard how they come into being or consciousness as being born, and it involves water, similar to human birth, and I don't think it's a false memory, or propaganda, so to speak. Now the K-pop video that they came out with and give some interesting imagery. Okay, this is whatever. She's got double jump.
Let's go to where you placed the structure.
In the imagery of the K-pop video, they show these tanks in it, which seem to have Eidos, you know, individuals like Eve in these tanks, and I'm wondering, like, are they sort of tank grown or vat grown in some kind of manner, shape, or form with, you know, a development kind of, you know, AI type thing. You know, they're just like, they're not sort of built in her physical totality, but sort of built and grown from scratch. Because they do have children, Angel Eidos, running around, but I don't think anybody's giving birth to these children. I think they're either the development of them is being stopped at a certain point so they can come out of the tank. I don't know if they're going to continue to grow at that point. I think they may actually, you know, it's like once they're grown and released from their tank or birthed, that's it. Like, I don't think they're going to get any bigger. I don't know, because you know, Kaya in the game looks like a child, although she's not a child. And
you think you could come down here?
Oh shit, I missed. Oh, come on. Stay up. There we go. And you see other little children. In the game, they do show you two children, Angel Eidos, you know, and of course they're in Xion. And I mean, what's interestingly, there's the shopkeep who has a daughter. He refers to as a daughter. Like, you know, are they being created in this manner of and given the false memories or the memory implanted memories of saying that they're siblings? You know, like I said, there's certain elements to how the Angel Eidos are created that they haven't really given us. As well as, like, well, how humanity will actually truly continue forward, as Adam explains, with the fusion of the Angel Eidos and human DNA through him and Eve. Like, how are they going to reproduce? Like, you have to have two, at least recurrent aspects of understanding human DNA and propagating the species. Like, with this new fusion between, is this where I'm supposed to be? No, I'm not supposed to be down here. Unless I need a code, which I don't remember if I do or not. Okay,
let's take a short break here.
Is this thing still after her? Okay. You know, maybe the fusion of Adam and his, you know, evolved human Nativa self and Eve as an Angel Eidos, perhaps she will reproduce asexually. You know, she may just carry some type of fertile egg or something like that. I don't know. Or the manner of how they are produced, perhaps through like nanobots, nanomachines, or something, replicating the DNA and growing them in that way, or building them. I don't know. Like I said, it's I can't remember. Do I just jump down? I think one time when I jumped down, she just died. I'm not. Let me just see. Like I said, still getting my. Yep, that's what I thought I remembered. Okay, so you know we're gonna be going swimming at some point. So I hope the writers for whatever sequel or to the game, hopefully they do that. They say the story will continue, and or even if they decide to do a DLC, which they didn't say they have any plans for, because they said they want to perfect the game. Hopefully they'll kind of go into that point. I mean, they may not. Like similarly to in the way that they didn't go into it here. Wait, what are we supposed to do? What am I missing? Do I need to get this body?
That's it.
Oh.
That's our key.
I thought I remembered something about that. Okay, so we got the key. Oh, right. We gotta operate this shit. Right. I forgot. Right. We good. Shadow says you do again. Do what again exactly?
There isn't enough water. Hold on.
We have
to dive down to open a different valve.
What might you be referencing to do again? Do you want me to say something again, or do a particular thing in the game again? That's right, we're just swimming across. Do we need another code here? I can't recall.
We found the key.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. That's what I thought. Thought I remembered that. So 2 codes to retrieve. But yeah, Shadow, you said in chat here, you do again. Trying to figure out what you're referencing as far as what you'd like for me to do again, or is it something you want me to say again?
Get out by going back to where you started. This way.
Ocean made. Wish they had a better way of organizing these suits. As well as the gear. It takes you forever to scroll through everything.
The exit's to the right. We're almost there. We're finally outside. See that crater over there? That area is Alpha Natiba territory.
What's a drop pod doing there?
Oh, I missed the chat from you,
It was abandoned
Shadow?
a long time ago. Matter of fact, it's what made this crater.
Wait, that's a 5th Airborne Squad drop pod.
Oh, some of your laughing
Let's take a
emojis,
closer
my
look.
bad. I see what you're saying. Okay. I missed the chat during the point of what I was doing to see you with the laughing emoji And the thumbs up. Alright, right. I did miss that. Yeah, not sure exactly what I was doing when you were laughing at the gameplay.
Eve, it's pretty faint, but I'm picking up a distress signal coming from that drop pod.
That means...
There might still be survivors.
Really?
I can't say for sure, and the Alpha Naytiba could appear at any moment. So let's make sure we're well prepared.
Okay. Well, we are prepared enough anyway. Looks like we have some Taki charged up and some burst charged up. Not only you get undercarriage, but it's like under cleavage. Wow, all the way to the top. It's hard for me to validate the whole censorship thing about this game. Like, you have so many outfits that are still so extremely revealing. And like I said, the Shift Up says that they, you know, the versions we see now in the game are what they wanted as far as the final versions. Now, grant you, some of them aren't polished the way you would think they should be in these changes. Done. Done and done. Garum boys killed them. Nice. 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 Not too bad. Not too bad. First time beating it all on hard mode. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah. Good. kept Gigas on his tail a good bit.
My
Turned
goodness.
around half the time.
I can't believe this.
This is the Alpha Natiba. You can tell by looking at its core.
An alpha core. If she were... Eve.
Hmm?
There's something you need to know. The truth is...
Hello? Here! Can somebody rescue me?
A human voice?
In the pod.
If you're there, please help.
What the? A survivor from the airborne squad.
Were you the one who sent the rescue signal?
Huh? Yes. Yes, it was me. You're a member of the 7th Airborne Squad, right?
Yes. And you?
Right. Let me introduce myself. I'm an engineering support of the 5th Airborne Squad. Lily Artemis II. But you can just call me Lily.
Lily. Yeah, that third ending, having Lily pass the way they
just
did.
to recap,
Oh,
you were in that hideout waiting for another squad to arrive for almost
not my
2
favorite
years.
ending.
And then you met us.
Yes. Thank you so much for saving me. I've been waiting
I mean,
a long
it's still
time for the
good,
next squad
but
to come in. It's been really
unfortunate.
lonely here.
It's really lucky we were able to find you when we did.
Eve, you're from the Airborne Squad Assault Force, right?
Yes.
Then I can be your engineering support. Of course.
Yeah,
I will need
Lily,
proper
rest in
equipment
pieces.
first.
Yeah, yeah,
Equipment.
because she got ripped in half. Like,
Well,
ugh.
I did want to say something earlier.
What is it?
Actually, there's a city where other survivors, besides me, live.
What? Really?
It's called Xion, humanity's last city. If we go there, there might be people that can help us. I have a safe house with some equipment I bet you would want.
Then let's head there quickly.
Before that, I would like to ask you something. Currently, Xion is holding out under the guidance of Oracle, who is also our spiritual leader. It's complicated. Eve, I imagine completing your mission isn't any easier having lost your comrades. So, please, help me save Xion. If you do, I promise Oracle and I will do everything we can to help you on your mission. It's about joining forces and helping each other, just like we did before. Sound good?
Yes. Thanks to teamwork, I was able to get the Alpha Core.
Maybe we can get more information in the city, Eve. Think about it.
Yes. I suppose there's no reason to say no. However, I want to decide after hearing the story from that person you're calling Oracle.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay, I can definitely get behind that idea.
Well, I guess that settles that. All right then, let's head to Xion.
Yes!
You know, even though, you know, with that third ending, Cost of Lost Memories, you see Lily get ripped, you know, her lower half just torn off or destroyed. It's the only other time where you see the internal structures of the Angel Eidos and Eve's people, more specifically and you know, you see a little bit, couple examples when some arms get cut off with Raven and Taki, but that's the only time you really get to see their internals, is when experiencing that ending where Lily is unfortunately destroyed.
Wow!
And it's interesting to see this.
It's huge!
It's surprising
mechanical
to see a city
aspect
in a place
and
like this.
I guess
During its prime,
biological
over 100,000 people
looking
called it home.
aspect. Like supposedly there's no organic
Obviously, now there are
tissues
fewer.
with them, but it all resembles organic
The place you see below is my safe house.
flesh and blood.
The
But I don't think that it
auxiliary
is.
engine's
It's
output
just that
weak,
it's
so
what it
please
looks
keep
like.
it
It's
going.
how, you know,
Hold
how
on
it's
tight.
designed to kind of mimic and the notions of biological humans. Like, you know, you see what looks to be red blood is not blood. I mean, well, internal fluids, which are probably used in some aspect of, you know, some aspect of operation of them. I would think, like
Wow,
enough of
a whole city underneath the wasteland.
similar to how, you know, of
Amazing.
course, blood is used within biological humans, but in and of itself, it's not
Even in the darkest times,
human
it's
plasma.
always safe to bet on human survival instinct.
So, where do we go?
No time for breaks. Typical Eve.
Typical Eve.
Oracle is in the presence chamber. Follow me.
Looks like they built the city deep and high. Are all those walls around the city supposed to protect it from Naytiba attacks?
The walls don't seem to be as reinforced as well as they should be.
Wow, what is this place? I wonder how the colony would react if they knew about this.
Most likely there will be a protocol to rescue everyone. It'll be a big project.
But the only way it'll be possible to contact the colony will be to finish the mission. I hope that day comes soon.
Slow pan past
Adam,
the face
why
of
are the streets so empty? Is everyone hiding because of us?
Eve in the
We have
promotional
a situation.
image that they used to do. They did 5 years ago with Shift Up, or
situation?
the Eve protocol.
You'll see when you get to the presence chamber. Eve, here. Come on, we're almost there. Hey, Rael. It's been a while.
Looks like you brought guests.
Very important guests. Can you open the door?
Go. Oracle is waiting for you.
See you soon, Rael.
Good luck.
place. This is where the memories are kept, right?
You've got a keen eye. That's right. The presence chamber is where memories are stored. The memories of those who couldn't make it back to Mother Sphere. Over here.
Oh. I see we have guests. Welcome.
Let me start the introductions. This is Xion's prophet, Oracle.
I'm Airborne Squad member Eve.
My name's Lily. Pleased to meet you.
Adam has told me all about you. You defeated an Alpha Natiba. Could you show me anything it might have dropped?
Here.
Oh, it's an Alpha Core. Please, a moment. Your objective is to rid the world of the Elder Natiba, the leader of all other Natibas. Well, then I suppose you're trying to use the Alpha Core as a key to open the way forward to the nest. Is that right?
How did you know that?
Unfortunately, the nest cannot be opened with the Alpha Core alone.
What? No way!
But is there really no other way to reach the nest?
By fusing 4 Alpha Cores together, you create something called a Master Core. Only with the Master Core will you be able to reach the very deepest corner of the nest.
How do you know all this?
Thanks to my personal link to the facility on the surface, I can search anywhere and everywhere on Earth. All I require is the right amount of energy.
That would also mean you'd be able to track down the Alpha Natiba.
That's enough for introductions. Adam, please insert the hypercell.
Eve, here. Hey, Lily, this way.
Oh, it's so dark. I really don't like the dark.
This is the hyperdrive, the source of all of Xion's energy. Eve, the hypercell you brought will bring light to Xion. Here, try putting the hypercell in here.
Is this some kind of graveyard?
No. The people here are in a deep sleep due to energy depletion. Carrying on this way, it can only bring darkness. Eve, please help us. Thanks to the hypercell Eve acquired, they're safe. For the time being.
I'm glad I was able to do something of significance.
Do we need more hypercells if the citizens ever want to wake up?
Yes. We need 3 more hypercells if we ever want to fully rebuild Xion. Let's go back to Oracle and you can hear the rest of the story.
Outsiders. Thank you for your hard work. Thanks to you, the lives of tens of thousands of people have been extended. And my personal link is also stabilizing.
That's great news! Does that mean we can figure out the location of the Alpha Natiba now?
All the Elder's energy is still being directed at maintaining the cradle.
Who are you?
Ah, this here is Man, a Sentinel commander. He also serves as Oracle's bodyguard.
My skills are still limited, shall we say, so I am not yet able to reach new areas. However, with the power of more hypercells, I'm certain I can track the location of the Alpha Natiba. That's why I'll have to ask you for a little more help. Altess Levoire, a place out in the wasteland, a ruin of the past. Can we count on you to retrieve another hypercell from there?
Eve, I'm sure it'll be of help.
Yes. We have no other choice. Adam, Lily, I'll be counting on you.
It won't be easy. Make sure to be well prepared.
Yeah, I apologize for the momentary pauses. I'm trying to get some good imagery for a thumbnail to create for this first episode. But yeah, I won't be continuing that throughout all of the gameplay. But yeah, I just want to get some good shots of Eve in the cinematics.
I feel better now that we're outside.
Things can get pretty intense in the presence chamber.
Yeah, that scary-looking guy wouldn't stop staring at me.
I know he doesn't look it, but he's friendlier than you'd think. I have to finish the maintenance on the tetrapod before we leave. Eve, can I ask you for a favor? I ordered a propulsion control board from a parts store called Sister's Junk. Can you go pick up the order and meet me back at the safe house? Feel free to look around the city while you do.
Okay.
I'm going to borrow Adam's workshop for a bit. I want to tinker with the drone.
All right. Let's all finish what we have to do and meet back at the tetrapod.
You looking for Sister's Junk? Keep going down this road till you see the stairs on the right. Anyways, been a while since I've seen an angel. An angel in Xion. The prophecy will soon come true.
In case folks don't know, that's the they reproduced the likeness of a famous, I believe, game developer in South Korea. Gave him a nice representation. Am I going the right way? Yeah, here we go.
Angel. I can't believe the angel is here.
Are you the owner of the shop?
That's right. At least for now.
Adam sent me to pick up the new propulsion control board he ordered. I'm here. Is it ready?
Uh-huh. It's ready. I even have a spare one, too.
Good to know. Let's see. How much is that going to cost?
Oh, no. You can just take this.
I, heard you've come to help us. Of course, I'll do what I can to help you as well.
Really? Then I'll accept it. Thank you. In return, is there something else I can maybe help you with?
Huh? Oh, no.
It's just that you looked like you had something weighing on your mind.
Did I now? I guess I can't hide anything from you, Angel.
Do you want to give me the full story?
All right. One day, I was out working in the scrap plains of the wasteland when I ran into some Naytibas. I had to ditch my bike and my trunk during the escape. The bike got caught between hunks of metal. I had to leave it behind, or I wouldn't have made it out alive.
A bike? Can you give me the exact location? I do have to go out to the wasteland. I'll go ahead and find out.
Oh, thank you very much.
Kaya.
Oh, what brings you?
I'm going to raise the affinity level to level 3, just to make sure that all options are available for her, and we also too get
I'm lucky I get to see you so
all the
often,
missions.
Angel.
I think it's just really the missions are really more probably related to completing the prior mission, like get this bike and then you help her with her sister. But just to cover the base, we'll just get her to affinity to level 3, and I think that may also too have to do with things she'll say, as well as hopefully the ending.
Thank you so
where she
much.
says, you know, farewell or see you again to Eve before going on to the end. Ending. Oops. Sorry, buddy. Alright, so to the safe house. Alright, consume is for the hair is still not available. I should have activated the fast travel points. It's okay. There'll be plenty of opportunity. We'll be back.
Oh, Eve! Come take a look. Come!
A drone?
Stretch your arm out in front of you. Go on.
The drone is different.
Yes, this is no longer the drone you knew. It's an all-new, upgraded Drone 2.0 that can launch long-range projectiles. No, this is more than just an upgrade. It's an evolution! Now try hitting the target.
Yeah, there are a couple of points in this as far as like immersion and a new game plus if you wanted to role play. Like I said, the first seems to be using a planetary diving suit 7th generation until you get to
now focus.
The parking tower, 2nd floor. And it's cinematic, and then after that switch your suit. But then there's these other little points too.
Tinkering with my drone.
Like the drone.
Very useful for the mission.
You know, you might not want to use the
Great. Let me know if you ever run
the
out
range
of ammunition.
mode aspect until Lily tells you. As well as there's a point where she lets you know you can double joint. As well as the point of using a 2nd exospine. So depends on how deep you want your immersion to be in coinciding with the cinematics, you know, makes a difference.
I brought back what you asked for. Here.
Great work, Eve. How was your walk around the city?
It looked a little sad. So much empty space. Anyway, let's go to the wasteland, Adam.
Well, there are still some issues with the tetrapod steering system. So I'm afraid we're not able to leave just yet.
Then when will you be ready?
Unfortunately, it's going to take longer than a day.
Then I'll go ahead on foot. You can use the drone to guide me.
What? The wasteland is a lot bigger than you think.
I can't just sit here and wait. In fact, I want to see the wasteland with my own eyes.
You're one of a kind, Eve. All right. I'll guide you with the drone.
Eve, please be careful.
Yes, thank you.
The wasteland is that way.
Eve, there's something I didn't tell you. It's about time the drone got an upgrade. Come over here.
Maximum enhancement. And I think, yeah, there it is. Mission, side mission for Kasim. Get that going. Now everybody else, as far as collecting their little side missions and queuing them up, like I said, I want to wait till Abyss Levoire and just see what all shows itself in regard to the Lily progress. Like and like I said, we want to do the minimal aspect, get the minimal amount of NPCs for the farewell at the end. So it's going to play out a little bit differently than my second playthrough, because I waited to queue up various different things for that too, but then I was collecting things along the way as well, which added to Lily progress.
How dull.
Hey.
Oh, it's you.
What do you mean, dull?
Oh, I guess you heard that. I'm sorry if I offended you.
You meant for her to hear that.
I wasn't asking for an apology. I just wanted to know why you said that. What is this place?
This is my shop, Gwen Hair Salon. I'm Kasim, the hairstylist.
Hair.
I style your hair so you feel better and confident. Your hair looks great. It's full of potential. But that potential is hidden at the moment. That's why I said it is dull.
Is that so? Are you saying you can make my hair less dull?
Of course. But I don't have the proper tools with me right now. Those so-called scavengers stole them. I can't run a business without my tools. But then they probably just threw them away. Those tools would be useless to them.
Thrown away? Where?
Things like that usually end up in the landfill in the wasteland.
Okay. I can look for them. In return, you will style my hair.
Sounds good to me. I'm missing 3 items. Scissors, hairdryer, and hair straightener.
Understood.
I'll be waiting here, Angel.
Like I said, we're going to get the hair thing set up. And again, even when it comes to Kaya's little mission, it's right where we gotta go. But again, I'm kind of curious what's going to show and what's not. Will it be a little bit different in the way it may reveal itself for the Lily progress, or is it always the same no matter what sequence you cue things as to whether or not the Lily progress will show itself or not? You know, I'm just not sure. Let me give a little save here. And what we're going to do too when we get into the wasteland, we're just going to go straight on over to Altess Levoire, and not worrying about connecting the power just yet. Like, we're going to do those things as we absolutely need to, and most likely that's going to be when we start doing some of the other side missions. Like I said, I'm really curious if is it a certain point in the game where the Lily progress bar shows itself, because honestly, like the second time I went through and I was really aware of the Lily progress bar and trying to take note and save little clips for a compilation I want to do, I didn't see the Lily progress bar pop up until she had like 50 some odd % progress, if I'm not mistaken. And the last playthrough where I wasn't even focusing on Lily progress, you know, certain missions give her progress, and like I think it was a mission that queued up, or it might have been a passcode that I got from a body, but you know, when it showed up that time, it was like 30 some odd % as far as the progress for Lily, which is like, wow, okay. So, okay, so as we progress, this little waypoint here will change in regard to
the camp doesn't have power.
Oh, let's see.
Just cue this aspect up.
It looks like a good amount of the camp's energy is being supplied by nearby areas. I think there's an issue with the supply network.
What can we do about it?
This is gonna be tricky.
I mean, I could have waited to do this, to queue it up, I guess, but whatever.
Outside of Xion, there's a solar tower that supports energy links to nearby facilities. It seems like there might be a problem with the tower. We're going to have to go and check.
But yeah, basically we got to run all the way down here anyway, and you know, when you finish Altess Levoire, she's gonna they're gonna fast travel her anyway back to Xion, so it's not really an issue to not have the fast travel point set up. I swear, when she's in combat, she can run, but it's like she's trotting, damn near. I swear those little spiders are still chasing her. It's ridiculous.
Wow, great moves. Almost as good as mine.
It must be the drone, not you. Is this the place Kasim mentioned?
Yes, it is. It's an absolute treasure trove of all manner of junk. Only problem is that it's far too big. Anyway, let's get started.
Whoa. Okay, she caught on the trash. God damn. Yo, the damage is silly. I think there's a hairstyle I think I want to kind of go with for Eve. Other than this here. But to keep from having to sort of retrace our steps or activate the tower right now, we'll just push on through and do Altess Levoire. Altess Levoire, and do the hair when we get back. Avoid detection to get this. Nice. No, not yet.
Keep following the path, and you'll see Altess Levoire.
Oh, Altess. Altess, that's how they pronounce it. Altess. I probably shouldn't have did that. But... What the fuck? I tell you, damage is rough. Oh, come on with this shit. silly ass bullshit. Sometimes, man, it's like when you're in combat and you're facing an enemy and aggressing on them, like it feels like you have to overpress the button to run. I mean, because what I have to go through to get her to run is not what I go through to get her to run in any other normal circumstance, which is just silly. Don't appreciate that. Yeah, I should have saved that Taki mode for this next fight. The challenge to prove her worthiness to go into Altess Levoire. I mean, Altess. I think that's how you pronounce it. Altess Levoire. Man, this thing is just stupid. I mean, the fact that this fucking thing gonna chase you that goddamn far across the fucking board is just ridiculous. Hard up for Eve, I tell you. It's
I
ridiculous.
can see the entrance to Altess Levoire.
Are we going to need a security code?
Okay, well.
Halt, outsider.
Who are you?
I'm Royal Guard Quiel. I'm under direct orders from Oracle to protect the ruins. Do you know this is a restricted area?
Wait, but we are here to do a favor for Oracle?
Even so, I can't let anyone in who isn't qualified.
Qualified?
If you manage to defeat me, I'll let you pass.
Well, if that's the case...
The attitude. The attitude is hilarious. If that's the case. Damn! Can't trade with this bitch. Can't interrupt her. Can't interrupt her. Can't knock her down. Wow.
Very good. I underestimated your ability to fight on equal footing with the Alpha Natiba. It was an honor to spar with you.
We can enter now, right?
Yes. Altess Levoire has been contaminated by Natibas for a long time. No one has ever made it back alive. However, with you, I have hope.
She has high hope. Now we'll want to switch our build in a minute here to the ranged mode, eagle eye protection type.
Blade stopped working all of a sudden.
The drone scan isn't working either. Hold on. This is bad. There's an unusual electromagnetic security field disrupting the system.
There should be Natibas around here.
Equipping the drone is still possible. Same goes for shooting at range. I guess we should thank Lily for that.
That's more than enough. Entering now.
More than enough. Shit. So we want to go with a protection type and the eagle eye MK2 and burst charge, burst energy. Yeah, and we want to go with, what is it? Hang on. It's the, yeah, melee protection and protection gear. And now what's interesting is, I don't know, depending on what's up with how tanky the enemies are, we might need to change this. And we want to go with the ranged enhancement. And last time what I was doing was adding in this what do you call it, survivor, I think that's supposed to, what's it called? Where is it? It's a gear that allows you to heal when you kill enemies. But the thing is that, you know, I should be good with all the healing potions and things that we have in there. But it's a nice option when you're dealing with a lot of ads. And yeah, combat supply MK2. I don't have MK3? Huh? What? Did I miss that somewhere along the way? Hold on. Okay, good. I have it. Okay. Yeah, this combat supply MK2 is good. But you know what? I think with the fact that the enemies are going to be tankier, I think what we want to go is with another ranged enhancement and see how we do. So the question is, what's going to be the next most powerful range enhancement we have? So level 3, the normal version gives 8%. The MK2 version gives 10. So yeah, we'll go with that. So that gives us another 22% on the ranged enhancement. And we'll see how it goes, whether or not we need to bolster that even further. I'm trying to think. Actually, let's just see. I'm kind of curious to what that might do. Let's add in some more range enhancement. Let's see if we can be OP in some kind of capacity. I don't know if that's going to be the case or not. So the next most powerful range enhancement we have is, that's 7, that's 4, 8, 6.5, and 8. So we can go with that 8% ranged enhancement. 6.5, 4.5, 7%. So yeah. Right. So now we have 7, what's that, 15, 27, 37% extra range enhancement damage on top of the 15%. So that's like 52% extra range enhancement damage. So hopefully, however tanky these enemies are in the hard mode, that should handle the circumstance. And I think with the way it should go, we shouldn't really get hit hardly. We got the protection Exospine to cover that base, as well as our gear. I mean our Tumbler, heals, and potions. So we should be alright.
From the outside, the ruins looked old. But inside, it looks so modern. Something about this feels off to me. The time period doesn't seem to line up at all.
I feel the same.
On the floor. Step back. There's a rope in front of you. Well, that's one way to greet people.
Yeah, normal mode with less ranged enhancement just took one shot. This actually took 2 shots even with everything I got going on. Oh my.
Wow, this place.
It's filled with capsules.
Was it a research facility?
Yeah, you got 2 shots. Take it all out. At least for these little body bags that have been animated with Natiba virus strain.
It's an Natiba.
Yeah. Glad I decided to put all that extra enhancement in for the range.
There's a count.
Yeah, depending on how things go, I may have to have this range enhancement and the Eagle Eye set up along with a burst trance Like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see when we get to these bosses that one-shot you if you don't shoot all their little bullshits to keep it from happening. Is that the maximum for these slugs? Okay, so it's 58. So basically it gives you just 58 more. And I don't think it actually adds, yeah, the ranged Exospine doesn't add anything for these other ones. And it gives you just 8 more. Got the right one on, don't I? Yeah, the MK2. Yeah. This gives you a capacity of 8 more slugs. It's kind of disappointing.
It's open. Let's head to the gates.
Just reading the description on this. Okay. See, triangle, circle, square. Oh, triangle, circle, X square. Triangle, circle, X square. Triangle. Shit. Missed
Maybe
that.
the pattern under your feet is a hint.
Yes, we know that, Adam. Just missed the fucking jump. Triangle, circle, X square. Triangle. Stay still. Triangle. Circle, X, square, triangle, circle, X, square, triangle, circle, X, square, triangle, circle, X, square.
Great. Let's move to the next area.
Oh shit, there was a place. A few more steps.
Detecting a fusion cell in that generator. Let's get it out of there.
Where's the ladder? Ladder. Ladder. Did I pass it? There it is. think we need to get in this. For something other than... Oh. Okay, I guess not. I'll take a mental note. We don't need to go in that first room. Don't need to go in the first room. So we just need to go in these rooms with the control panels then. Okay. Sometimes you need some kind of chest of shit to activate stuff.
The door on the other side's open.
Like I said, it will be interesting to see if we have to come back here and collect data to get to 100% Lily progress. But I'm experimenting here with the whole thing about it. Like, you know, I would say definitely, like, without experimenting, if you're trying to go for the Lily progress ending, I would say collect any data you see along the way. As early as you can. They try to maximize getting to 100% sooner than later, or just to help ensure the point. But like I said, I'm curious as to whether or not, you know, getting to the point after Abyss Levoire, will the points of progressing with the Lily progress bar show up more, you know, at other points collecting various different things? Is it always guaranteed that
the laser is on? Let's go down.
Certain things you pick up, certain missions you do, will always show Lily progress regardless of where you are in the progress of it? That's what I'm curious about. And maybe cause myself a little bit more work perhaps at some point if I do have to backtrack to places like this. But, you know, like I said, the Lily progress, you get way more than 100% throughout the gameplay. And oh shit. Oh yeah, it's activated. Okay. So I don't know, we'll see. Shit.
Oh, the test subjects are alive.
But you know, this is really all in preparation. Will prepare me even further for, like I said, having some nice smooth playthroughs, quick playthroughs that with a couple of nano suits and a couple of ideas I have of trying to do something nice with that. We'll see. She. It almost seems like the hubbub about the game is starting to quiet down, especially concerning all this censorship stuff. It seems to be fizzling out a little bit.
Great. Success.
But you know, to me, I think it's overblown. I feel like the term censorship is a bit strong considering the amount of undercarriage, cleavage, you know what? I think this is the, you know, saying booty shot you get. I think this gives the most. Is this more than that one? No, it's the same. I mean, all the ass you get in these outfits, it's interesting. And it's interesting how some of these do have her look a little thicker, but I think it's all about the clothing, similar to like women in real life. Depending on what they're wearing, they'll look more full or less full in the breast or buttocks area, in a way that is supporting them or hugging against their skin. Like these are leggings versus no leggings, you know. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, but yeah, that's what it seems like to me. But I could be wrong. But yeah, certain outfits, she definitely looks more voluptuous in the rear and in the thigh. And in other outfits, she seems to be a lot more slimmer. But again, I think it's due to the clothing and the way that they hug her body or don't hug her body. So it could be wrong. But yeah, I like I said, I think I said censorship seems to be a strong word. I just think that they made a bad choice in the changes they've made, pretty much. Some of them are better than others, and of course some are far more polished than others in a way of to not fault it, even if that's what they want to see there for the final outcome. But then there's other ones that is just like, it's just terrible. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the Holiday Rabbit is just terrible. You know, the way they did it. The recolor of the version 2 isn't too bad, but yeah, the green underneath, the different color black lace, nothing to accent the shoes, poorly implemented. This here, yeah, what's interesting is that the Holiday Rabbit actually would have been the most revealing to the buttocks area if they left it alone. But this change to it is okay. You know, some people kind of regard it as, you know, having her look less slutty or something. And, you know, but it's like, I mean, there's a term in regard to that. It's called slut shaming. You know, it's like, hey, let a woman express herself however she may choose, as the game explains how the styling for the clothing and also to the nature of the android Eidos were designed to suit human tastes. So, you know, don't slut shame the situation. I mean, you know, let her do what she gonna do. And celebrate it along with her.
Use this facility to study Nativas? Or...
Yes, they might have done, Lily. After all, knowing your enemy is often the first step towards defeating them. But this place seems more like a manufacturing facility to me.
But yeah, the aspects of cleavage that the Holiday Rabbit shows and the aspect of buttocks that the original version shows, yeah, it's a little bit different than some of the other outfits, a little bit more revealing. I mean, you still get cleavage. It's just not completely open cleavage the way you get with the Holiday Rabbit. You know, like, even though you get a lot of cleavage in this, the strap between the support is different than not having a strap or anything like the way Holiday Rabbit originally had it. I guess, I don't know. You know, you still get way more breast coverage even without the, you know, got all the side boob going on, even though you have a little strap there. Like, it's crazy. In the buttocks area, like, yeah, I mean, to me, like I said, I feel like censorship's just a strong word, and just poor fucking choice of making adjustments and changes and timing, or even just doing it at all. Like, you should have just left it alone. I mean, they had their creative vision in mind, of course, and what they ultimately want to see. You got to respect that to whatever degree, but yeah, I still think the term censorship is just too strong of a word for what actually has happened with this. And even people brought up the point of the blood and gore, and it's sort of like, if you have it on graphics mode, you actually get more blood and gore than you do on a balanced and performance mode. So I don't think that was censored. But you know, people like the hype, people like, you know, provocative, catchy phrases that's going to evoke something from people that oftentimes cannot be natural or overblown.
They passed through the lasers without a single scratch.
And this whole censorship thing is one of them, I think. I mean, some people say it depends on how you look at it. And, you know, other people are like, well, they advertise a non-censored game regardless of what changes they make or the reason why. And again, well, they seem to be providing an uncensored game, in my opinion. But again, I definitely would say that they made some poor choices in the changes they decided to make, when they decided to make the changes, and the quality that was put into the changes. So, not, you know, some of them are decent, like the changes to the cybernetic bondage suit. You know, I don't think it's necessary, grant you, but how they made this little piece across the front of the breast wasn't necessary to change that. But the way that they changed it, the texture of the material, it works well with the suit. Same thing with this one here. Wasn't necessary to add the piece in the middle, but between the breasts. But if that's what they want to do, okay, cool. It works. It suits well. It complements the entire outfit. It's not off in any kind of way, shape, or form. Unlike the damn holiday rabbit shit in the way that they did it. Just, you know, just whack. Did we activate what we needed to? I guess so. But I'm confused. Don't hit where it go up or something? Yeah. So yeah,
there's contamination here as well.
They say the hype about the all the controversy about the whole supposed censorship is dying down. The whole petition for the to revert Stellar Blade or free Stellar Blade, you know, isn't getting quite the full amount of signatures they were looking to get, at least not yet anyway. I mean, it may slowly but surely work its way up to the 100,000 that they're looking for. I mean, it's not too far away from it now. It's like 80 some odd thousand, but yeah, like I said, it's almost fake news about the way that it's been overly hyped about this censorship thing. That's just my opinion. I mean, you know, everybody's got their own, and hopefully we can all respect each other's opinion and get along. And I mean, there's just so much more to appreciate about the game. You gotta get a code. Yeah.
That's a security code. It will definitely come in handy. We're almost there.
The path is blocked.
I'll look for a different route. We can take a detour through the vent.
So yeah, overall I feel it is disappointing that the changes they made to her outfits, they just weren't necessary. But you know, as far as censorship goes in other countries and having the game released, you know, there may have been some behind the scenes talk about all this, and making sure it gets released in, you know, every country that they can hope to have it released in, and as well as, you know, having it. Oh shit! I forgot. I hit the wrong button. As well as America too, and you know, and it's like, well, if it was just adding some little piece of this or adding some little piece of that to an outfit, and now all of a sudden you have, you know, access to releasing your game in all countries, then like, yo, how can you can't really fault them for wanting to make that adjustment. It would have been nice if that's what they came out and said, you know, but what was said was that it was, you know, the changes that were made were what they, you know, they ultimately wanted to have for Eve in the game, versus, you know, catering to some notion of censorship or non-censorship to please any country in their regulations to having the game released.
Come on, let's get out of here.
And I, you know, and though I admire their gusto or their words in regard to wanting to be like uncensored game, you know, as if it's defiant to you know, businesses and country, the various different countries regulations towards censorship and approval of its material for their populace. I can't believe that they're going to, you know, anybody in the game of things trying to put out a product, a successful product, for the sake of business, would ignore countries and various different businesses and rules and regulations in regard to all notions of censorship. That doesn't, you know, that doesn't even sound reasonable.
A supply camp is here as well.
You know,
let's take a breath anyway.
And if that's the case, it's sort of like, well, just make it rated X, you know what I'm saying? Or, you know, just go all out, fuck it. You know, like, you know what I'm saying? Why change the point? I grant you, I mean, people may have, the writers may be like, nah, we're not trying to be that raunchy or that bold. But yeah.
The Naytibas here, they look almost human. These Naytibas are definitely different from the ones on the surface. A lot of them aren't even on our list of Naytibas. Elder, you're keeping something from us. What is it?
He ain't got no junk down below. He ain't keeping a lot. He's keeping a lot of stuff from me for sure. Wait a minute, is this? Wait a minute, did we? I'm confused. Did we come down this way? Wasn't paying attention to the fact that I was talking. We can't. Yeah, we gotta go up, I believe. Yeah. Yep. Here we are. Boss fight. Looking like a big android asshole. That was stupid. Shoot straight. Good thing I put this range enhancement shit on here. What? I'm out of ammo. Get the fuck out of Dodge. Is it not hitting that point? What? Come on with this bullshit. Yeah, as I figured. Take fucking mad ammo and shots to deal with the tankiness. Not doing any damage anymore. Okay. Not bad, first time dealing with it on hard. Should be able to deal with it even better next time around.
Look, it's a hyperdrive.
But yeah, I have a feeling that I could probably make it through this here without having a lot of extra protection and just go for the ranged and, you know, damage enhancement in the gear slots. And it seems to be the case. Okay, hit it, baby.
The hypercell's preservation status is good.
Great. Be careful with it now. You should head back. I'll have the pod waiting for you once you go outside.
Huh? Wait. There's a legacy here.
A legacy? What's that?
It's a device with records left by the airborne squad before me. They leave important information for the next airborne squad.
I see. But why would an airborne squad come all the way here?
Maybe they knew something about the Alpha or the Elder.
I'll check the legacy.
Day 8 after the second dive. Third record. Legacy account Raven. Remaining survivors Ripley and Anis. Anis is in a bad condition. Death is very likely at this rate. We discovered this laboratory 4.47 kilometers from the drop-off point. It seems to be a facility that studied Naytibas, but it's hard to obtain accurate information due to severe contamination. However, I discovered an astonishing fact while searching through the data.
Yeah, I think the use of Ripley's name was from tribute to aliens, and Alice tribute to Resident Evil.
It was a war fought between humanity and the androids humanity had themselves created, the so-called Andro Eidos. Humans lost the war against their own creation. The few humans who did survive hid in underground facilities, but the hunt was far from over. However, an unexpected factor turned the tide of the war. With mankind at the verge of extinction, Naytibas, powerful creatures from an unknown origin, appeared out of nowhere. The war with the Naytibas brought about the destruction of the androids. And so, during this time, mankind was able to make its escape to the colony. From now on, I plan to investigate the origin of Naytibas. Hopefully, at the origin point, I should find the Elder Naytiba. To anyone who may be watching, may Mother Spear's blessings be with you.
See, at this point of the recordings, Raven is still loyal to Mother Spear and still thinks that they are some evolution in humanity.
I didn't think a record like this existed.
And there was another big war before the final war. I never learned about anything like that at the colony.
What do you think, Adam?
The history of mankind is riddled with conflict. It's hardly a surprise to hear about wars before the final war.
Even so, it's strange that this wasn't passed down. I'll retrieve the legacy and go back.
Wait a moment, Eve. I can pick you up with a tetrapod.
Okay, I'll be waiting.
Yeah, the Lily progress went by so fast. I'm trying to pull it up, my footage here, to see what's up with that. And like I'm having to take a screenshot of it on top of the point, and try to get a clearer shot of the Lily progress. I swear that's got to be one of the fastest times or moments of seeing the Lily progress flash that I've experienced yet. Like, these are ridiculous. But it looks like 19% even, and it's like we've all been watching the footage, we've all been here for it. I haven't done anything that did not involve a passcode as far as collecting anything to get through a gate, and I have only done the main missions, and we're at 19% Lily progress.
Did great, Eve. Shall we go back to Xion? Let's get on board.
So yeah, that's really interesting. Really interesting. It's really a shame too that they don't freaking give you a method to monitor that. From what I understand, like the down patched version, or rather the unpatched version of the game, doesn't even have a Lily progress bar at all. Like, it's like this Lily progress bar was either an afterthought or, you know, again, poorly implemented or planned for, or, you know, like they just ran out of budget or time and were like, hey, we got to put this on the back burner until after release, and we'll give a release update patch on it and take it from there.
To distribute the... Huh? Did you go to the presence chamber already? Hold on, there's a connection. Welcome to Lily's...
Just want to see something here for a minute. Yeah. Fully maxed. Alright. So we need to go to... Hold up. We gotta go to the chamber, is that what she said? Yeah, we gotta go to the present chamber. And, yeah, we'll go to the presence chamber, and then after that we'll go to Kasim and see what's up with the hair. Damn, that's right, I didn't hit those fast travel points. Make sure I get those along the way. Kinsu, good to see you in chat. You've seen all the endings now, right? Yep, seen all 3 endings. Have experienced all 3 of them. Real cool. I'm fortunate about Lily in this last one. I don't know, have you experienced all 3 endings there, Kinsu? I don't want to say something necessarily that make you feel like it's been spoiled. Where are the damn little phones? There we go, there's another one. But, you know, definitely enjoyable. I can see why people say, of course, the, making new memories is the, you know, true ending. Just even in the fact of, like, at the very end of everything, you know, you get these post-credit cinematic, and you don't get one in Return to the Colony and Cost of Lost Memories. But all of them, of course, at the end say, you know, Eve's story will continue, or something like that. But, yeah, they're all pretty cool. I'd say the most challenging one is Return to the Colony. I mean, you know, having to fight the Elder Nativa, you know, is worse than a damn robot. And so, like I said, to me, I feel like all 3 could be considered a true ending. It just depends on how you want to look at it. But it will be interesting to see what Shift Up will do with the any sequel or DLC in regard to these endings. You know, will they will the continuation of the game only respect one of the endings? You know what I mean? Or will it take in consideration whatever choice or ending you last saved your game with? It would be interesting, because I think certain games like Mass Effect did something like that, if I remember correctly. I'm not 100% sure. But I feel like I have played a game or two where it respected your choice. Yeah, Mass Effect did something like that. They respected one, if not all, your choices in regard to the sequel.
Did not deceive me. Excellent.
I think it was in Mass Effect 1, between Mass Effect 1 and 2. I think they did that. Or was it between 2 and 3? Can't remember.
Let's go to the hyperdrive.
Kinsu says, thing with all the endings is they all show extra lore. Yeah, no doubt. The colony is shown in bad ending, still exists in that form in the true ending. Yeah, no doubt. As well as the fact that with Lily, even though she, you know, goes out the way she does in Cost of Lost Memories, you see the internals of the Andro Eidos in a way that you don't see throughout the entire game. Like, you know, so yeah, it's to me, all 3 endings are worth seeing and experiencing. Wait a minute, I wasn't paying attention. Now what? Didn't we just talk to him? I was talking and wasn't paying attention. Okay, I think we need to go back in here. I was trying to check chat while I'm running. Yeah, showing the colony circled around the planet like rings was interesting. And I mean, really, it's like Mother Spear and the way she's talking and her actions, they just seem so, it's like a riddle. Like, it's like, what are you really trying to say? What are you really trying to do?
Give you an answer.
If Eve went beyond your expectations, but yet you're a little disappointed about her choice.
There's a sewage treatment facility and a train graveyard in the old city.
And they definitely need to try to, I would hope they give us information about how they expect this human race or this human / Andro Eidos, Natiba, you know, it's supposed to procreate.
As you attempt to travel to the Alpha Natiba's location.
Thanks for helping us. It means a lot.
As far as we understand, Eve is going to be the only one. That's
I assure you.
Because Adam is the only one of these Elder Natibas, at least that we know of. I mean, they could write in other ones, and you know that, you know, in a way where you have to, they have to choose an Andro Eidos to, you know, merge with, so that you begin to, you know, you can have pair bonding in creating another generation. So yeah, I don't know what they're going to do about that. I mean, then they could just create a new game, or you know, part 2 to this without even exploring that point the way they did with this. They didn't bring it up. They do mention them being like the Andro Eidos being born.
I told you.
And involving
what
water,
we've accomplished has been well worth it.
That's it.
I don't think we'll be catching any more sideways glances.
Well, that's great to hear.
But yeah, Kensu, we finally made it to the hard mode. And it's, you know, it's cool. So far, I mean, not really much of an issue. I mean, I can definitely tell that the enemies are hitting harder. I can definitely tell that they're far more tankier and requiring more to get them down. And I'm glad that I came in on it with that health bar going almost clean across the screen, you know, having Eve maxed out rather than half stepping and dealing with that frustration. And for me, it would be frustrating unnecessarily. You know, I mean, I respect a nature of a challenge, but I'm not going to give myself more than necessary. In real life and in video games, like.
I never thought you'd really help me. Thank you.
Now will you style my hair? Please don't make it dull.
But yeah,
I guess that really got under your skin.
If the difficulty level's there to be had, and if it's worth the flame, I'll light the candle. Trying to think. I can't remember the last game I played where they had the highest level of difficulty. I was like, whatever, I'm not fucking with that. It's not worth it. But I think there was something, but it's not coming to mind. Yeah, I was thinking about possibly doing something like this. At least for a little bit, anyway. You know, the earrings still show nicely. The gold stars work with the color of gold in the fabric of the Speeder's High. That's the only one, in my opinion, outside of, say, something like this, of course. I think it's when it's cropped real short like this, it makes that damn ponytail look like a hairpiece even more so than the rest of these short versions. But the ones like these, it's not too bad, you know, as far as seeing that extra long hair with her hair being cut short. This shows a lot of variation in the lengths of the hair. So yeah, it'd either be this one. This is okay, you know, it's pretty. This is not a bad option. This is very close to what they showed in the original sort of promo for Eve in 5 years ago. But yeah, let's go ahead and rock this because I haven't worn this hair color. It's like a reddish brown. Yeah. So let's stick with the natural hair color on this.
How do you like it?
I'm not sure. I think I feel more confident. Adam, what do you think?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Kinsu says, so this game is like Mario Brothers on Game Boy, infinite difficulty per new game plus. No, not at all. Not at all. I'm just documenting the point of the whole new game plus is as far as like how many times I'm playing and reloading and using my game save in new game plus. So this is the third time I'm transferring my game save data into new game plus. But you know, each time I'm doing it, new game plus doesn't change. You know, you still have the same opportunities to get everything over again if you didn't get them. There's no extra new outfits. It's just a means of showing and documenting the point of how many times I've used the game save file to replay new game plus. And also to let people know, yes, you can take your new game plus game save and make another new game plus with it, and it looks like you can just keep on doing that for as many times as you may want to, because that, you know, I remember when I was first looking into it, that was a big question that people had and weren't sure and were asking, like, do you have proof about it? Yeah, you can looks like infinitely have new game pluses until your heart's content.
What's this? This here is an alpha signal meter. This device uses the subtle resonance from the alpha core to pinpoint its location. It can't reach a super long distance, but you'll find it useful once you head over to the location Orkul told you about.
Wow, good work. You're gonna put me out of a job.
I thought you were already out of a job.
You little brat.
Thank you for helping me out all the time, Lily.
And just one more. Can you turn around for me?
Yeah, turn around for all of us. But yeah,
Here, done.
What have you done, Lily?
I customized the power distribution of the body cell. Doesn't your body feel lighter?
Something does feel different.
If you try jumping, I bet you'll notice the difference.
yeah, depending on, you know, how many times I replay New Game Plus, I may go back and change or edit my titles, because I mean, after a while it's just gonna look ridiculous. You know, to be like New Game Plus plus plus. Like, after a while it's gonna get silly. I may just say New Game Plus times 5 or something if I want to illustrate the point
Matrix
or
11
something.
is an underground facility. The search perimeter is extensive.
Yeah, I'll
Make
figure
sure
it
you're
out
prepared.
as I go along, because this won't be the last New Game Plus that I'll do.
All preparations are complete.
Finally.
He's
Looks like the time has come
Shadow
to test
says,
out
good
the
night, my
alpha
friend. See you in the morning. Bye.
Yes.
All right, take care. You too.
functions
Have a good
as
night. Get some
intended.
rest.
Things should
Sweet
be a
dreams
lot
to you.
easier.
But yeah,
All right. Let me take you to
appreciate you
Matrix
stopping through there, Shadow. Yeah. Like I said, we're about to do Matrix 11, and then after we do Matrix 11, I'm gonna run on down and do Abyss Levoire, and then I'm going to go ahead and start getting the Lily progress up to 100%, because I'm really curious if it's going to show itself at different times when I grab information, or is it really going to coincide with my other documented points regarding Lily progress. And then the third reason is I want to see just how quickly I can do a quick run. I don't want to call it a speed run because we're watching cinematics and stuff, but to have 100% Lily progress if I want to enjoy one of the two endings that involve Lily progress you know, in a quick run through the game. But yeah, collecting all this data will, in regard to the Lily progress, I think will help greatly when I compile it to make a little Lily progress, you know, help video. Like, okay, got questions about when it's showing? Here's my documented points of when it showed. If you want to try to plan a particular run where, you know, you either do or don't get Lily progress for a particular ending, you know, here's what pieces of data were collected, you know, gave you a pop-up for the Lily progress. Here's what missions gave you a registered Lily progress. I believe it's consistent, definitely with the missions as far as what's going to show Lily progress. But I think it may be even consistent with the data. But again, nobody knows and there's no way to determine what all you interact with in the game that reveals Lily progress. Like, the first time I've seen it in this playthrough is just after finishing Altess Levoire, and
an underground facility.
It showed 19%. Like, what did I do in the game to give it 19% progress? You know, outside of rescue Lily, outside of just play the game.
Or, well, it used to do that.
All
right then. Let's go.
You know, so it's kind of jacked up a little bit. You know, if you're really trying to plan for, yeah, I love the imagery on that poster, man. It's cool. Plan for this Lily progress situation.
Did you locate the core?
Did I?
One moment, please.
Okay.
I'm rebuilding the map data.
I'll have to activate that one.
I'll go inside first.
Hold up. We're not in a ranged mode situation here with this. But it's interesting though. Like, I wonder. Like I said, I'm real curious about the fact of needing an Eagle Eye beta setup, especially when it comes to dealing with you know, certain bosses. But I'm gonna try to wait to see if that's necessary, because like I said, this burst beta trance build is really strong, and hopefully we won't need to do the Eagle Eye beta trance. Like I said, it just depends on how bad these one-shot bosses are going to be when it comes to destroying their little points of that, you know, the little spears for one, the angels for another, the little reflector disc or whatever for the other, whatever they are referenced as, these points to interact with to destroy their ability to one-shot you. Yeah, I'm curious about that. Burst charge. Okay. Well, let's do it like this. Put the expansion up here first. Yeah. And then put our recharge here. Our burst charge. Right. And then we'll have a level 2 here. A little bit of extra burst charge. Yeah. So hopefully going through this here with, you know, we won't need extra damage with our ranged weapon other than what, you know, having it max level. Yeah, what? Did I turn myself around again? Not paying attention.
Watch out! This place is old. Structural integrity might be compromised. Why don't we keep that door open? We don't know what might happen.
Oh, brother. Okay.
Looks like they used to work here. Let's take a look. Hold on.
Did I need to interact with that body, or
I'm
just following what Adam's asking us to do?
Nativa's using a dead body as its host.
Weapon seems to be still pretty effective.
Use a corpse as its host.
Probably encounter
At least
more
for the
of them soon
moment.
enough.
I hope not. How about you go up and take a look around?
And I was kind of curious about the ambush and the assault.
Eve, picking up a supply signal.
Would they still allow you to one-shot the enemies? Or would you have to kind of, even after ambush and assault, and still have to take them out? Or do further damage to them?
Eve, oil drums rolling around here again.
You are running through a good bit of ammo.
Looked like they slowly took over the train.
Without a lot of replenishing to it.
This place looks safe. Let's rest for a bit. Close one. Too focused on treasure.
Guess they always assume you're gonna get hit by that train.
Let's look in the passenger room. It'll be tough to get through here unless we restore power with a fusion cell. Maybe we'll have more luck heading down.
Shit. Oh, wait a minute. I think we gotta get a code. Gotta get a code. We gotta get a code. We gotta get a code. And I think it's from this body right here. I guess not. My bad.
Ugh, a landfill.
There are a lot of them.
Assess the situation before engaging.
I thought for sure we had to get a code. I don't know, we'll see. I'm sure we had to get a code. That's so far as the second body I've interacted with that. Whoa.
That was tougher than expected. Are you alright?
This is nothing. Let's open the box.
Yeah, I figured we need a fucking code.
I think I saw another road near the entrance we came from.
Really? I gotta backtrack that far? Shit. Gotta try to make a big strong mental note on this shit. So it's not that body down there. Is it a body back here? Oh, this body is here. Okay, okay.
Found the code. Let's go back to that box.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I remember that and save a little bit of time. This back and forth bullshit. Oh, where am I going? Gotta go down. The elevator's right there. See, this is my second time going through it where I'm not, you know, getting everything, and when you run around getting everything, knowing exactly what's needed and when, you know, it wasn't always apparent. I only had one playthrough, you know, getting what's necessary. So like I said, still learning the ropes and playing it in this way to do it quickly and efficiently.
Looks like another fusion cell.
Yeah, got a little gold bow on the end of the hairpiece. Yeah, I like this hairstyle with this. This works.
I can finally see the light. I can also see some tough-looking Notibas.
Leave it to me.
Oh, come on, really? Damn. You got rapid fire? I don't understand the shotgun because sometimes it just goes click, 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 and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm seeing more shells. Why am I getting click, click, click when I should be getting bang, bang, bang? Like, what's up with that? Like I said, hoping that her fellow comrades' memories live on. No need to collect them. Just a bit of role play. Like, I wonder, yeah, like I've so far collected like 13 weapon cores, have extra 4 damage cores, extra 12 body cores. Yeah, I probably would have had 13 body cores. I think I sold one by accident to Digger. Or, like I said, I didn't need it, but yeah.
Map data restoration complete.
That's great. But the road ended.
The core signal is leading to the road up there.
Then let's find a way up.
Wait, you're really going there? Are you sure about this? One wrong step and it's over.
I'm fine.
Eve, whatever you do, don't look down. Aw, come on. I see a rope.
Oh, there it is. So it's supposed to be when we go up inside of it?
I have a bad feeling about this.
There's no other way. Stay close to me.
Oh! Are you alright?
Let's go. It's collapsing. This way. Damn it. Run! That's enough excitement for one day.
That was close. Thank you.
Wow, thank you. For me, I could get used to this.
Well, how about you get used to helping her a little bit more than...
Let's take a break this time.
I smell a stalker on the ride.
How far are you from the Alpha Core?
Hey, don't push me while I'm operating.
I know you're taking a break. Are you sure this is the right way? Maybe I should be in charge of navigation.
How about you do your job, and I'll do mine?
All right, stop it, both of you. Let's go.
Stop it. Stop it.
That's the train graveyard. Another tremor.
Let's go.
Wait, slow down.
Yeah, I think this is just a optional skin for one of these. Yeah, I'm just getting Bitcoin. Sorry, shit. Sweet, that worked nicely. Thought he had some conversation about all this. Did I not go the right way to have it cube?
Look outside for a moment.
Okay. Just a little late.
It's desolate.
I miss the days when Xion was crowded. Lucky us. I spy a supply box.
Said a supply box? You to run over there and get fucked up? I did the right thing at the right time, y'all. this not the way to do this? I love the little fleshy rolls from the outfit pinching in on her skin at various points. That is just, I love the detail. Love the detail. Are they gonna let me do it over here too? I don't think so. Looked like they were for a moment, but nope.
There's a road up here. And a camp up ahead.
Yep, stalkers at the top of
I must
that.
take off my headset.
Oh, stalker. Oh, hold on, let's save it. Nope, that's not the way. This is the way.
Hey, wait. Did you hear that sound up there?
Yes, I heard it. Get ready.
Oh, stalker. Come out to play.
It's hiding.
He's hiding. Well, serve the stalker a complete new one on hard mode. There it is.
Fantastic finish.
Thought that was gonna be a little rougher than it was. Now I think for this next part with this train, I I wrote down a little code so we can just go straight to where we need to do to
Train
open
on
it.
top of the left.
Open the door.
This doesn't look easy either.
Let's go up and take a look.
Without having to go through the sequence of washing the car off and turning it around. So it is N7 2R5. Yeah.
I'm detecting a core signal coming from below. I'm thinking we're gonna need to cut through the sewer system.
Another sewer. I'd like to avoid getting wet.
This transportation network was built on top of the sewer system.
Timing of that line still makes me chuckle.
If you don't like it, we can always find another way. What was that sound?
That noise, it isn't normal. Why is that sound coming from the airborne squad channel?
Natiba shouldn't be able to hack communication lines.
Huh? That sound and the negative pattern from the Alpha Core match.
What the hell? What exactly is happening down there?
We'll have to find out ourselves. Let's hurry.
Sound. It might be a survivor from the airborne squad.
All right, Lily. I'll hurry.
Lily, I need this communication line.
Oh, meanie.
What?
Meanie.
You were the one that interrupted.
Stop. We've got to focus. This area.
Wow. This place looks complicated. We're going to have to take that elevator up. That's how we reach the exit. We can go left, or down that ladder. Should we take a look at that path first?
Yeah, but we need a code, which is down here first. Well, at some point, but to save us a backtrack to the issue. And the code we need is going to be in that body over there, I think. Yeah. Huh? That wasn't the right one? I guess it's the one that's over here. Does it randomly change itself or something? Yeah. Oh, it's this body. Okay. I feel like it was the other one last time. I wonder if it changes itself. Whatever. I'm trying to, you know, make it a minimal collection thing as far as the Lily progress. Try to keep track of it as best as possible. There's a whole shitload of them. Damn. I really don't remember this area being like that. What the fuck? They're still coming? God damn. Shit, this was worse than dealing with the fucking Sparker. Oh, dude.
Found it. Now let's go downstairs.
Downstairs. Oh, yeah. Downstairs. Gotta operate something. Yeah, that thing up there, I think.
Found it. The floodgate controller.
I think this thing's the same each time you come across it. Yeah, I think that's the same.
Hear that? Sounds like water.
It's that path.
Let's go back. Well, it's flooded. I expected as much. Can you get to where the hazard lights are flashing?
More swimming.
I'm gonna collect this comrade's core. Give us a good excuse to see more of Eve. Yeah, actually, this nano suit shows just much buttocks as the holiday rabbit before they changed it, I think, or maybe not, or maybe it's just as much as it is now. I don't know. Like I said, man, the censorship shit. Like I said, I think it's a bad choice of words for what they did with this shit. Yeah, the skinny sunglasses would work with this too.
It's like we're just going around in circles.
Don't worry. I'm keeping track of our steps.
Contaminated a non-living thing. Are the Naytibas going through a change?
Now you gotta get a code at some point. I don't know. I don't think it's necessary yet. Oh, gotta get a fusion cell. Gotta remember when that blink comes up to take advantage of it. I mean, a lot of times I'm already in the midst of doing something else. Fusion cell, fusion cell. Excuse me. Which way? Do I have to go for this shit? Is this the way? Oh, yeah. I think. Wait a minute. This is where I just came from. Maybe this is going to be a crate I'm going to see that I got to go around. Hold on. To get some stuff to get to. Yeah, there's the crate I gotta. Oh, I am around here. Oh shit, I don't have the code. Oh, I don't need one. Good.
I was focused on the box. That was bad of me.
It wasn't that bad.
I can feel warmth from this place.
There's evidence that survivors were once here. Just as I thought, groups of survivors were set up here. From the looks of it, this place has been abandoned for a long time.
Then, why do I feel warm?
Well, let's take a look around.
What's this?
That's called a guitar. It's an instrument ancient people played to try to attract mates.
Oh, that's right. We don't need to open the chest for this power cell. It's over here. Now, I think you want to kind of interact with this bear.
A doll without an owner.
It's old, but it smells nice.
What a curious thing to say.
So that she has this recollection if you want to do a particular side mission. I think it cues the side mission, or either it. I'm not 100% sure, but yeah, interact with the bear. Put it that way. If you know, it helps out with a particular side mission.
Promised them.
Also, to remind you to go back to that point. But it's the imagery that's on the front of the home menu, home screen menu.
That's where they belong.
There it is. That's the shot right there.
Me too.
Thank you, both of you.
love the elegance and imagery they give with this. But yeah, it's also too where you get the teddy bear outfit. I call it the teddy bear outfit. What is it called? Yeah, fluffy bear and pink bear. Gotta come back, you know, do it twice to get both versions. And I can't remember. I think there's another outfit up here, but we, like I said, we got all the different versions of everything, so we're just getting Bitcoin. But make sure you get that if you don't have your outfits, or if you need the other version.
We escaped, but it's just another sewer.
It's like a Matryoshka doll.
A matri what now? What are you saying?
What? Oh. Once you go across the bridge, okay. Gotta destroy that thing. Why the fuck isn't it targeting it? Sometimes those guided missiles, man, it could be janky. Like, I don't even think they work against.
Getting worse and worse.
It means
the
we're
one
getting
shot
closer to the source.
boss things. Take some serious expenditure of ammo. And she'll just get fucking interrupted. I swear, man, that fucking laser thing ain't worth shit. I mean, it's cool and how it looks and all that, but man, it takes forever to get that shit off. I thought this was the way we needed to go. Whatever. May your memories live on forever. So destroying that shit wasn't necessary. We gotta go up. And I guess this is the one.
Eve, over there. It looks like this old generator still works. This is how we operate the lift. I hate things like this.
Why?
Hold up.
You've never seen movies? This
This
is a
a
classic
save
trope.
point? Where the hell's the save point? Because I need some fucking ammo. What the fuck? Do I really have to backtrack this fucking far for a fucking save point? Some fucking bullshit. What? What? I can't get... What? What? What the fuck? How am I even going to make it past this next section without being able to replenish my ammo? Come on. Come on. Man, this is silly. This is silly. I don't even know how she's gonna make it through this next section without having goddamn ammo. Unless I was supposed to open one of those boxes for an ammo cache. Some bullshit. Is it even hitting it? Come on. Okay. I thought it was sitting so far away that you couldn't actually attack it. Yeah, don't go into Taki mode on this lift. The game froze on me last time when I did that. Okay, I thought it was more than one of those things we had to destroy. Alright, well I just merely made it with all that. Mental note, save ammo for the...
It's a little too quiet.
For the elevator.
So,
Or the classic trope, as Adam called it.
Yes?
I analyzed the pattern, and the noise translates to... kill me.
Well, we'll find out more once we get to the source of the contamination. I wonder what it means.
It means what it says it means. There's the ammo cache in here, right? And they only give you slugs, but saves you some money. Alright, let's get it on.
Over there.
Oh. Oh.
That was close. That was a tough opponent. Eve, you okay?
Yes, let's continue.
Yeah, of course she's okay. Because we max level on Eve. Max level. Yeah, I like this beta burst charge build. I mean, like, it's hard to deny. Like I said, it's just gonna be interesting to see what winds up happening with these final bosses. You know, if I wind up start getting screwed over the wrong way with, like I said, the only thing I can foresee having an issue with is the damn points that you have to destroy to keep the one shot from happening.
Lift route without an actual lift.
What?
Oh, nothing. It just has bad news written all over it.
Yeah, it does. Oh, it's not that bad.
Damn, it's been flooded with water.
Again? Let's try scanning.
There are 3 gates, and a bunch of other things.
Our priority is finding an exit.
Just forget about the broken door for now. How come you don't like swimming?
I don't really know. I guess it just makes me think back to when I was born. Aren't the waters here on Earth usually contaminated?
Well, it isn't great for our bodies. Just the thought of cleaning this drone is making me dizzy.
Come on now, jump up there. Quit playing. What the fuck? Thank you. Jeez. I don't even need to do this. Don't make it take longer than what I need, what it needs to be.
It's blocked. We need a security code.
That's good. We'll give this place a proper inspection.
You seem to be enjoying this.
I think this is the body.
Didn't you notice during your scan? This is storage for valuables.
Man, these damn enemies. Now, how will I know when I'm out of combat? There we go. I think she's out of combat now.
Got it. Now let's go.
Already? How about we look around a little more? Just
Nope.
a little.
I mean, what's the point?
For this kind of work, a thorough search is the bare minimum.
Okay. There we go.
It was a waste of time.
A waste? Can't say it was entirely useless, though.
I don't care about that. I just want a bath.
Hopefully the nano suit change will refresh you.
What?
Nice. Got it first time around this time. Yay.
You alright?
No.
Hey, look up! Jump! Well, gotta love a challenge.
Save that. Hold on. Can't go up.
This place. The air's different.
Oh man. You're right into that shit. I think they both spit on her at the same time. Oh, don't spit on it. Or maybe you do.
Take a breather.
We're very close to the Alpha signal. It looks like the Alpha Natiba is just up these stairs.
Eve, look at this.
This is a second Airborne Squad legacy.
Let's check it out. Maybe we'll be able to finally solve the mystery of that last legacy.
Wait, hold on a minute. Playing it here could provoke the other Naytibas. Don't worry. We'll still have time to check the legacy after retrieving the Alpha Core.
Yes. For now, we should focus on fighting the Alpha Naytiba. I'll hold on to it. Let's go. What is this place?
This is an ancient water purification system.
This is the source of the contamination.
Taki Naytiba boss fight! Taki Naytiba!
Yes, we're finally here. Look, there's something hanging in the air. Looks like a human. I think they're alive. What should we do?
We have to save them from the contaminant.
What's that noise? No way.
Taki. How are you here?
Oh, the Alpha signal is spiking!
That's an Alpha Naytiba!
That's a Taki Naytiba.
No. There's no way. That's impossible.
Damn. Shit. Fuck, that's right. I gotta remember to save the fucking Taki mode for the second phase of this shit fight. Damn it. Forgot. Damn. Damn, it's gonna cost me. Shit. I mean, it probably cut it off right at the point with the recharge, but I gotta wait for that aspect to build back up again. Damn. Damn it. I know what the timing is for that. Shit. He's out of range. Shit. Fuck. She was out of fucking range and that completely threw me the fuck off. Losing my fucking Taki shit. Fuck. I could have had that fight the first fucking time. Fucking cutscenes interrupting your fucking goddamn moves. I can't stand that shit. Can't stand that fucking shit. At all. Okay, Taki, let's hear the bullshit again. Wait, where am I going? Where's it up again? Yeah, they definitely taking off some serious fucking ass damage. 4 hits, she was dead.
Look, there's
Might
something
have just been 3, I don't know.
Looks like a human. I think they're alive. What should we do?
We have to save them from the contaminant.
What's that noise? No way.
Taki. How are you here? Ah, the alpha signal is spiking.
That's an Alpha Natiba.
No. There's no way. That's impossible.
Really? That didn't work? That didn't work? Come on. Damn. Come on. Fuck that goddamn bullshit. Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta go through this fucking shit all over again because of that shit. Oh my fucking god. So if you don't fucking dodge the first one, it seems like you can't dodge any of them. Fuck on with this shit, man. I mean, it might as well be a one shot fucking move like the rest of the horse shit. If you can't fucking, like, if you miss the dodge on the first attack of that shit, why am I going the wrong way again? You can't fucking, that's just ridiculous. That's just fucking ridiculous. Because I don't think you can dodge them. She gets fucking stunned each fucking hit. And they come so fucking fast in the consecutive fucking ass attacks that she just gets obliterated.
Looks like a human. I think they're alive.
So the only other thing is, like, if you can't get the dodge off for that first fucking hit, you're just gonna get killed. Or just counter it like I did one time before with the burst ability. Was it Tempest or something like that? It's fucking garbage. Fucking garbage.
How are you here?
Oh, the alpha signal is spiking!
Garbage.
That's an Alpha Natiba!
Because I don't even think you could heal through it. I mean, because you're not going to have time to pop a fucking heal thing before she gets off that fucking movie if you see it coming.
There's no way. That's impossible.
I mean, maybe you could throw down a healing station thing or something like that, but she'll probably knock you out of it. Fuck. That much fucking damage? Yeah, counter that fucking shit with that move there. I need to save that when she goes into that fucking bullshit. If she does it at such a fucking distance sometimes. Fuck. What in the fucking shit? 4 hits every single fucking time and you are fucking dead. Fucking ridiculous. Here we go. We're starting to feel hard mode now. Horse shit. And it's fucking ridiculous to even think of doing what fucking I see other people doing with this fucking bullshit. Why the fuck would I fucking go in this shit when she ain't got fucking maximum everything? Come on. Whatever. No thank you. No fucking thank you.
What's that noise?
You can keep that bullshit of a handicap challenge and whatever the fuck you think is good for that shit to yourself. Fuck that. Hard enough as it is for me.
How are you here?
Oh,
I mean, I've been playing for a while. Maybe my fingers are tired, but I tell you, man, shit, 4 fucking hits. I'm not even sure if it's actually 4, but yeah, definitely by that 4th hit, you're dead.
No, there's no way. That's impossible.
Here's that fucking difficulty wall. Like I said, the game just seems to always get unexpectedly difficult. I should have let that shit go. Why did I fucking hit the wrong goddamn button? Oh my fucking god, I fucked this up. Fuck this up. Let's see how it goes. What the fuck? Can't dodge one of them. No, no, no! I fell off the fucking edge. I fell off the fucking edge of the goddamn fucking map. I fell off the fucking edge of the fucking goddamn map. That happened to me one other time fighting goddamn Taki. I just fell off the fucking edge of the map. She knocks me off. But you know what? She can't be knocked off the fucking edge of the goddamn map, no matter how many fucking times you get her ringed off to the edge of this motherfucker. But you can be knocked off the edge of the fucking map. That's what I mean, man. They got these certain little points in this game that just say, fuck you.
Looks like a human.
And it's like, yo, come on. It's not hard enough? What? Come on. Like, you know. I mean, come on. Oh, really?
What's that noise?
It's fucking ridiculous. Like, I mean, there's certain shit like that that just doesn't impress me, and it starts, and I start to be like, you know what? Fuck this bullshit. It just, you know, it's just, you know, it irritates the fuck out of me. That kind of bullshit.
How are you here?
And I would rather have it be equal, whereas like, okay, you ring out Taki, she falls off the edge, they restart the fight. Same way they restart you with the fight when she falls off. But don't fucking make it where she can't fall off, but you can. You know, or have her like fall off, Taki fall off, but then she's able to climb back up, but you can't. Like it's just give me some consistency in the rules of what the fuck is going on between myself and the goddamn enemy. I mean, come on. I mean, yo, the tankiness of these motherfuckers. And I mean, I know they got the goddamn horseshit fucking shields going on. What? Fuck, fuck. I panicked and did not do what I thought to do. What the hell is this goddamn fucking burst move called again? Tempest, that's what I thought. Thought to go into fucking Tempest.
Look, there's something hanging in the air.
And I...
Looks like a human.
And the thing is, I thought that I could possibly heal too. So I got a little mixed up on what I was going to actually do. Go into Tempest or fucking heal. And I should have just went straight into fucking Tempest. Should have went straight into fucking Tempest. Ah, for fuck's sakes. I get to my joy and experience to refight the bosses over and over again. But I like to refight them over and over again, not because I'm fucking getting killed.
That's enough, Natiba.
Torian stopped by. Hey, how you doing? Haha, I did too.
No way.
The last
That's
can
impossible.
on Wasteland on Western Canyon is hard to get. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Fucking cans. Well, congratulations if that was your last one. I think you. Yeah, it's to me, it feels like it's a really good accomplishment to just get past all that shit. Shit, wrong move, fuck. Wrong move again. What the fuck am I doing fucking up like that? Dorian says, I fell off Edge fighting her too. Yeah, man, that Edge falling off shit is some bullshit. Like, yo. And I mean, you don't even see it coming. Like, it's like you're fine 1 second, next minute, boop, right off the edge. You're like, come on, come on, come on. So yeah, you just gotta be aware of your position and get the fuck away from the goddamn edge. But the thing is, like, I remember the first time it happened to me, I had her Taki against the edge, and she just slightly moved out the way, and then and Eve rotated with her, and next thing you know, she's on the edge and falls off. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? So yeah, you know, just another way they like to. What? Fucking off! Fuck off! God damn it, no! Wrong fucking goddamn move again. Yo, that should have did something more than that. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
It's over.
Yes.
Yeah, part of my thing with this is like I said, you kind of get used to whatever the difficulty is, and all of a sudden, bam, you're running through this little wall where it's like it just shoots up, and it's like, come on, man, can you like give me a little gradual introduce to it, or just leave it at a particular level of difficulty, like. But yeah, I'd say Taki is the first, boss for me in hard mode where I'm actually really feeling what hard mode might be about.
You can rest.
Yes.
Yeah, appreciate it, Praetorian. I don't know how nice it actually is, but yeah, thanks for the vote of confidence there. But yeah, I did what I could do, man. But yeah, I know if I faltered in any particular way, definitely in the end, she would have been dead. Dead. Like if I had missed any one of those blink moments, dead. Missed one of two of those blocks, dead. Luckily, Taki mode took down Taki's shields, which left her, her health far more vulnerable. That really helped out.
Will the memory stick be destroyed? Because it's already contaminated.
No, it won't be.
In that case, I'll be floating among the stars to space.
Taki!
I'm just noticing this hairstyle that Eve has. It's like there's this gold tones or light brown tones underneath of that. I think that's the only hairstyle that's got something like that, unless that's lighting. But that's smooth. I thought I kind of noticed that a little earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was the lighting, and I'm still not 100% sure. It might be the lighting, the gold from the fabric reflecting off of the hair. I'm not really sure. Because it's only at certain angles and certain lighting that I actually see that highlight of her hair being different. Man, Taki. But we did it to it. So what I'm gonna do here is hold on. Yeah, look at the color difference. Why she has it's two-tone, dude. I think that's the only hairstyle that does that. Oh, no. There might be one other.
Alpha Natiba. Is this the work of the Elder?
That's cool.
Could I take a look at her memory stick?
Praetorian says Taki and Raven look similar. Yeah. A bit.
It feels different from the Elder Natiba.
Raven's definitely paler for sure.
Natiba bearing black wings.
Black wings.
But with all of them being created from Mother Sphere, I mean, I'm surprised there's any difference between them.
Why?
I can feel the hatred, but I cannot feel the source.
Why? Why does it hate us?
It's not unusual for Natibas to find themselves at odds with humans.
Like at the end where Mother Sphere sends all those other Eve protocols or whatever you want to call them, or other Airborne Squad members to take out Eve and her.
We'll need another hypercell.
I guess she becomes the new Elder Natiba, but she's the Andro Eidos Natiba. All the Airborne Squad members, I think, look the same coming out. But I mean, they may have did that for just budget sake.
This one won't be easy either.
Let's hurry.
Yes.
Yeah, she's got like blonde highlights in this, or gold highlights in the hairstyle. That's smooth. That works well with what we got going on. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely save this in a moment here. Save that clip of that fight.
As you know from first
experience beating Taki on hard mode.
I'm aware of that.
But
I
matched
promise
Eve to do it.
I will find it, and I will make it pay.
That's the kind of mistake you can't make twice.
What?
What? What did you say?
Nothing. Let's just prepare ourselves to go to Levoire. Come to the safe house when you're ready to leave.
Yeah, Adam does goes to great lengths to allow people to have their own free will. I remember one of the broadcasters was commenting on Adam. Alright, my bad. I just want to make sure I saved that. Yeah, one of the broadcasters was commenting on Adam and was talking about how, Adam ain't worth shit. He could have stopped this. He could have stopped, for a lot of people doing what they did. And I'm like, yo, they characterize Adam a lot like, some type of God in his own way. Lowercase g on that. But similar to the way this game pulls from biblical scripture type stuff, God in the biblical scripture, capital G on that, is all about free will and allowing everything to make their own choice, whether it be angel, human, or demon. They have their own free will to do so, soul or no soul. And it seems like Adam does the same thing. He's all about free will. Raven, you got free will to make your decisions on what you do. Eve, you got free will to make your decisions on what you do.
Finished customizing the tacky
And he
device.
goes into that at the end when he explains himself, and they try to, they put him to blame for a lot of stuff. And he's like, I get it, I get it, yeah, I feel you.
Think
But
that kind of thing would be possible.
Raven,
That's amazing.
had her own motives. He said similar to the way Oracle had his own motives to do all of what they did. And he's like, I didn't stand in the way of any of that, But yeah, he's all about free will. Let's see, so right. So I think we can just go on to Abyss Levoire. Hold on, I don't think we used anything like ammo. Like I said, it's a lot of little, just subtle points to the writing and narrative that are really cool. A couple points a little confusing in the way that they go about talking about this is human, that's human, that ain't human, those other humans. But you got to pay attention closely and you follow it. But,
Eve, Lily, I just realized we forgot about the legacy we retrieved at the Matrix.
That's right. We left it in the tetrapod.
I'll go and get it.
Great. Let's check it out.
I'm worried about what this one is going to be about.
Let's see. Praetorian says, I think Mother Sphere is the devil. Haha. Yeah. Hands down. With Adam, aka Raphael Marx, that's who he is, aka Elder Natiba, aka lowercase g God in this, basically, and being the creator of Mother Sphere. Yeah, and in this allegory that they present with the whole, biblical aspect of things, for sure. Mother Sphere is Satan in its own regard. That the fallen angel, the light bringer. Yeah, for sure.
She was our guiding light.
Hell, even Raphael, I believe, is the name of one of the higher order angels too.
Created by mankind. In the distant past, there was an engineer named Raphael Marx. He was her creator.
AI equals devil. Yeah, it's suspect.
Changed her mind upon the creation of Andro Eidos, her self-made counterpart. After seeing the limits of humanity and the potential of Andro Eidos,
I mean, to be honest with you,
there was no room
I mean, I don't know, man. It's wild business. Put it that way.
Then why do we worship
potential for a lot of good, but potential for a lot of bad too.
The more I learn, the more questions I'm left with.
Depends on how far from grace it falls,
Puzzles me.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, you look at the real literal interpretations of these things before. Like even the term devil was more recent history. I think 15th century forward, I think, or something like that. But Lucifer is the name, and Lucifer meaning light bringer. And if you think about, and a lot of the things are fairly allegorical in what they're representing, but light, like what we understand to be light, is an illusion. It's a trick on the eyes and mind as to what actually is the truth of what is
full of errors.
And because it seems to me the only truth is darkness, absolute darkness. But everything else that light affects with wave particles is a refraction and bends around and requires many other things to behold its glory in the process of what it illuminates. But yeah, I mean,
but the truth doesn't need to be kind.
Only true. So literal interpretation of things. I mean, I'm not trying to mess with anybody's religious, ethical point of view on things, but like I said, I'm a fairly literal person and like to know the very point of fact behind it.
Lily, Adam.
But yeah, I mean, with this AI thing here, and it's an allegory to potentially this light bringer or Lucifer.
Yes.
It's interesting.
You're right.
In the way of it. I mean, because like every demon, I think for the most part, or at least the original demons or devils, shall we say, were fallen angels. They were all angels at one point in time.
Adam, please take me to Abyss Levoire.
Let's see. Praetorian says supposedly Azrael taught man warfare. Yeah.
Preparations are complete.
The angels taught mankind, you know, damn near everything is going on damn near. I mean, you know, one of the fallen angels. Yeah, without a doubt. You know, prior, I think that was slightly prior to or during the time of the Nephilim, you know, where the fallen angels begot children with the daughters of men. Yeah. I mean, but you know, like I said, depends on how you want to look at it. You could either look at it literally, you could look at it as an allegory for what has happened in history, in the way of things. You know, you know, you could take a combination of both, you know, to understand it all. But yeah, this game here definitely brings all that into that concept. Whereas like Adam merging with Eve, this daughter of humankind at this point, Adam being this sort of angelic being, they merge together to create what seems to be a Nephilim in its own way. If you want to continue to make the association and allegory with it all. Dorn says, "Yup, Like I said, this is multi-layered and pretty deep. I mean, it's real cool, the liberties they take with it. I'm surprised there hasn't been some religious folks out there that are like in any kind of uproar and like, this is blasphemy. You can't, don't mess with concepts like that, or, But so far, I haven't heard anything awkward or off-putting in regard to what the storyline leans itself on.
We'll have to walk from here. Are you okay with that, Eve?
No problem. Please support me with the drone.
All right. You can trust me.
I'm here too. Don't you worry.
Even seasoned scavengers get lost in the Great Desert. But we have a map now, so that isn't going to happen to us.
Wow, look at that little progress. Not 38.1. Interesting. Like, it's amazing how much Lily progress gets racked up, and I'm deliberately trying to not do anything to have it accumulate. I mean,
there are definitely issues with this camp as well.
But like I said, I will want her progress to be at 100%. I just want to start it at a certain point,
there's a problem with the power supply.
Or rather, do things purposefully after Abyss Levoire, because everything's open to you as far as the main story missions and plot for any side mission to come up. And I like to kind of do a couple of particular side missions, to make sure that I have the full list of characters appear at the end when they say goodbye to her, or we hope to see you again before she goes off to for the final boss fight. Yeah, I would think that thing would have been harder to kill, considering the way
all around us it's just sand,
things have been.
Heat. It looks like civilization just turned into dust.
Not all of it. That's why scavengers like me.
Looking for storms.
This thing is tough. You kidding me? So yeah, I mean, I'm have a feeling that like I could probably do like the main side missions or whatever, or just unlock, go about just getting the NPCs.
What kind of facility is Abyss Levoire?
That are going to be saying goodbye to Eve at the end. I mean, pretty much it's the shopkeep with his daughter, There's
I can't promise it
Enya
doesn't.
and Sue from the bar. There's Kasim from the hairstylist. There's Digga and his little buddy.
Do I have to go
There's
through
of
another
course
test?
Roxanne.
Yes. There cannot be
So like
any
in the process of
exceptions.
getting them all,
Then
you
let's
know,
not
set up
waste any
to
time.
wave goodbye to you, I almost think that I might. I fucking hate trading with this bitch. I mean, really, it's just so ignorant. Nothing you do will interrupt her fucking moves. And I was watching this female play, a woman,
Do I have
whatever.
to go through another test?
But I was watching her
There
play
cannot
this,
be
play
any
against
exceptions.
these guards
Then
on
let's not
hard
waste any
mode,
time.
and she just stood there and blocked and parried the whole time. Like, she didn't even bother to attack the bitches. And it was like, it seemed like the most boring fucking ass thing to see. And I don't even know how she kept them from healing like that. Like, I don't know if she was bullshitting about having it on hard mode, but I was like, why am I not seeing them heal? Why am I not seeing their stamina? Motherfucker. Okay, I see what I gotta do. Like, I just wasn't seeing certain shit happening with her fighting the bosses, and she was claiming in her footage she had this shit on hard mode. And I mean, really, if you're not getting hit, or taking damage, or really paying attention to how much damage the enemy's taking, you won't necessarily know what fucking mode somebody's playing. I just wonder if she was falsely advertising this shit, because I was like, get the fuck out of here. You know, the boss ain't recovering their health, they're not recovering their stamina. Wait a minute,
Yes,
Praetorian says,
there cannot be any exceptions.
is it true there's 200
Then let's
side
not waste
missions?
any
I used wave against her right on. 60 side missions. 60. Yeah, it might feel like 200. Oh, that's the first time I seen her get put on the ass. Normally she don't get put on the ass. Ain't nothing put her on a fucking ass. See what I'm saying? This is the shit that I'm talking about. Nothing puts her on her fucking ass. I don't even understand that. Like, that's the first time I saw her get knocked down. That's the first time I ever seen her get knocked down. Period. She don't never get me knocked down.
Do I have to go through another test?
Yes. There
Yeah, it's
cannot
60
be any
60 side missions all in all.
Then
But
let's not
see,
waste any time.
you know, once you do them to your satisfaction, you don't need to keep doing them shit each time you play the game. And that's what I'm trying to figure out now, like which exactly side missions I want to go ahead and enjoy. I guess you need to hit her with that when she's not attacking. I guess that's the way to actually offset her. Don't hit her when she's attacking. Man, this bitch. Look at the shields. Yo! She just instantly recovers her fucking shields. Are you gonna stop fucking attacking? Okay, there we go. We finally got it. Yeah, it just takes a second to adjust to the fucking difficulty. This shit, that shit ain't nothing compared to what the fuck while I was running into the
This place is deeper and darker than the last. Please, be careful.
Yup, 60 side missions. But like once, like you know, like I said, I think when it popped up, it was like 30 some odd percent, 37 some odd percent, not even doing anything in regard to the Taki shit. I mean, Lily progress bar on this. Like I think when I finish Abyss Levoire, I think it's going to be over 50%. This is very similar to what I saw one other time with the last run that I did, where I wasn't trying to get any Taki, Lily progress whatsoever. And this time I'm not trying to up until a certain point, so I'm trying to see just how closely it mirrors itself.
No drone scanner either.
I'm trying to correlate the data for understanding this Lily progress. But yeah, the devs ain't really shift up. Need to they talk about not having a DLC. They want to make the game perfect. Give the motherfucking player an opportunity to monitor the Lily progress. You know what I'm saying? Freestyle Blade. Give us some practical shit that means fucking something. I mean, because as far as the playing and enjoyment of the game, besides tits and ass, I mean, you don't hear nobody screaming about that kind of shit. Wait a minute, I've got to change my build. It's all this garbage, Yeah, like I said, I'm wondering, man, will I need to have this kind of build when I deal with these bosses at the end with their one-shot bullshit, and being able to wear down the hold on, no, yeah, that's right. There are little points that you have to destroy to keep the one shot from actually happening. So yeah, we'll see. Man, let me just do this alphabetical order, man. This organization system and the way you have to scroll through every fucking thing to get to something, this gets old quick. It's old quick. Right. Let's see, so 7, 4.5, 6.5, 8. So we're going to do that in the level 1. I'll just do it like this. Yeah, if I'm not... Yeah, when it comes to these destroying the targets to keep the one shot from happening, like, I'm real curious as to whether or not I'll be able to shoot straight enough, because they'll be damaging you the whole goddamn fucking time, you know what I'm saying, in the process of trying to fucking shoot them goddamn things. So you gotta worry about trying to dodge or survive getting through the damage, as well as aim straight enough to shoot them dumb shits. So yeah, it's that's going to be, in my opinion, the most challenging aspect of the fight, is trying to avoid the fucking one shot. Everything else, in my opinion, is relatively straightforward in its approach and how you might want to use your strategy, skills, and tactics to get through. But the one-shot horseshit mechanic they put in here is garbage, bro. I can't stand that kind of cheap-ass bullshit. Because it's like, yo, it's so easy. It's an easy win against you as a player to have some fucking one-shot mechanic bullshit. I mean, it really is. I mean, especially in the manner that it's set up, if you falter, and then the way to actually counter the aspect of the one shot that they have going on, you gotta shoot some fucking horse shit way over with a limited supply of fucking ammo while you're getting fucked up the whole time. It's like, yo, come on, bro. Like, that's the way you got it. That's the way you can give me a challenge by some bullshit like that. Okay. And then they gonna give you nothing like that really until you deal with these fucking bosses. It's like throughout the game. That's the only time that you'll go through that kind of aspect, and you know, learning how to practice or develop maybe some aspect of skill to overcome it. Like, I don't appreciate it. That's all I gotta say. I don't appreciate it. You know, so you know, like I say, they you know. Games nowadays, when it comes to creating a challenge for a player, they just like to put you in some handicap situation, or you know, and I don't know. This one's not as bad as some of the ways games will handicap you for a challenge. I will admit, despite my disagreement with the one-shot shit, they're not handicapping you in your ability to prevent it. Thank God. But like, it's still like a horseshit way to bring about your defeat. Like, you know, it's an easy way to defeat you, easy win of it, you know. And you know, it's so yeah, I don't know. I haven't gotten used to it. Haven't had a chance to fight the enemies that much to understand what's going on half the time. You know, maybe when they give us this boss rush, we'll have an opportunity to really practice against the enemies to know, for me, really what's going on outside of dying and replaying them over and over again in regular story. But I think it's not going to be that easy to replay the bosses in the boss rush mode. I mean, to me, it sounds like something they're going to do that's going to have us climbing the tower type thing, defeating boss after boss to get to the final boss type thing. I think it's going to be something like that. And that would be great if they had it set up where we could individually say, hey, I want to fight this boss, and I want to fight that boss, you know. But I don't think they're going to do that.
That seemed like it opened a vent, not a gate.
I don't even know if I have to go through that to get the door to open, right?
The gate security is down.
So yeah, I can see.
Watch out!
Oh, I'm not running the right way. I'm not clear which way I gotta fucking go. Was it that way? That seems to be like the only way out. Oh, that's right. It's past this and around here. Yeah. I think. Shit, confused now. Okay, that's the way to get the extra outfit, right? Yeah. If you ain't got it. So, yes, it's this way, right? Tell me it's this way. Yeah, there, it's this way. I like I said, I have a sneaking suspicion I might have to switch to an Eagle Eye.
This looks more like a factory.
Beta Trance Eagle Eye build. Oh, I forgot to shoot some shit out. But yeah, I mean, I'm starting to understand, like I said, how people can play this game and defeat it in under 11 hours. But yo, you're not doing no side missions. You know what I'm saying? You ain't doing any side missions. You just running straight through the game. And that's what I did on my last playthrough. Got through it in less than 11 hours. My first playthrough took 82 hours, but you know, I'm learning curves, scenic routing it, enjoying the ambiance, changing codes. I'm doing a whole bunch of shit, mind you, but my second full playthrough, getting everything, took half that time, less than half that time, 42 hours. So that's still less than the 50-hour mark that they were claiming, you know, is available for it. And so I'm kind of curious as to how long it's going to take me doing this route, where I'm only doing exactly what's necessary to get the exact amount of Lily progress to continue to get the endings that I'd like to be able to enjoy from time to time, if that, you know, when it comes to a particular playthrough I might want to have. But yeah, it's like I said, when this game first got released, and people were like, oh, they made it through and this, I'm like, yo, you can't be doing everything. I don't give a fuck how good you are, bro. Like, yeah, you can't. There's no way. It's just so much, just too much fucking content. Now, yeah, you might be making it to the end of the game, but you ain't got shit. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got all the outfits. You ain't got all the motherfucking cans. You ain't got shit. You can't even level her up to maximum or anything of maximum in your first fucking run.
The other side of the gate is crawling with Natibas.
But this looks like the only way we can get inside.
People gravitating off the hype versus what's real on this shit. But I mean, I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe some super all pro out there that's, I'm the shit. Ain't no difficulty can fuck with me. There's no platforming that can fuck with me. I don't get lost. I got the best sense of direction you could possibly fucking imagine. It's weird how, like, there is no rapid fire for some of these modes of the weapon, and you'll be clicking and it's going click, 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 but nothing's coming out. Click.
Is Adam still outside?
Yeah, repairs are taking forever.
Nano. That was stupid. Okay. Oh.
I can see the exit on the other side, but
this won't be easy. Lily, let's go.
It's gonna be easier than fighting these one-shot motherfuckers. Oh boy, we're gonna have some fun.
that switch should turn off the security. Eve, the temperature is spiking.
Relax, Lily. I can still manage. Looks like I need to shut down the security system to get through.
Heh. God damn it! Just a little too fucking high in the fucking jump. I saw the tip of her toe hit that fucking laser. I swear, bro. Platforming. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta let her drop down a certain degree. And then jump up. Jump across, rather. Let her fall a little bit and then jump forward. Nope, nope. Last push and we're there. Down it right. Come on, come on, come on, go. There we go. Way better than the first time we went through it.
Really scary.
Although I don't think I've made it through this one the first time around when I come across it. Each playthrough, I think it generally takes me at least once or twice to finish fucking with it. Where the fuck am I going now? Did I activate that? Yeah, yeah. Is it? Hey man. I think. Oh, yes, right. We just had to. We just got to go to the other side of the damn room. All right. I think, right?
Eve,
Yeah.
sorry for the wait. So, shall we head out?
Too late, we're already here.
What? How?
What?
Isn't the security system online?
Adam, can you check our proximity to the hypercell?
Give me a sec. Research wing has collapsed.
Then, can't we just swim the rest of the way?
No. The water is electrified with a lethal high-voltage current.
So, now what?
We'll have to use whatever we have at our disposal.
getting there. We're getting there. But yeah, but for those, Praetorian and Kensu, I mean, I know I haven't seen Finesse in chat in a second, but yeah, y'all, I'm sure you've seen enough of my gameplay and my episodes and my progress to know that yeah, I got a learning curve. But once I get past the learning curve, I'm not too bad. I mean, I don't know if you want to consider me good. It tends to be a rather relative term, and people can be rather prejudiced about it. Get good. But I improve. I improve. But yeah. Oh fuck, that's right. I don't have a weapon. I improve to a degree if I remember what to do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm sitting there looking, getting ready to hit block, and I'm like, oh, dumbass, pay attention. You don't have no weapon. You can dodge. Boosh. I'm surprised they don't she doesn't get damaged by the explosive charges. I'm surprised they don't try to fuck you with that. But yeah, so you can be standing point blank with that shit and not get fucked up. I ain't trying to give them no ideas, but yeah, it's funny that I'm surprised they don't. I recommend shooting those things down there from a distance just in case you don't make the jump. But we're good. And the same with this here. I mean, you're not going to make the jump past the point, but you want to take that thing out from here rather than there. Not. And then get the next one too on the platform. You can wait to get closer, but yeah, save yourself a little bit of something.
Whoa, we made it!
Yeah.
You literally just made your way through it. Way to go, Eve.
Yes, literally.
Look, there's a supply camp.
Nice. Let's take a second to regroup.
Let's see. Praetorian says, is it worth getting 49 cans for the outfit? Yeah, in my opinion it is. It's not just one outfit, it's two. Once you get, once you load up that new game plus and I forgot which vendor it is. I think it's the dude at the shop with the little girl. I think it's his shop. Once you get his mission set up for him, once he starts complaining and opening up his shop, you don't even have to do his mission, I don't think. But yeah, you get the red pearl and the black pearl. I think it's worth it. I mean, the outfit is beautiful. It's damn near see-through. I think this is one of the. I don't think this is one of the censored outfits or as they call censored. Put it like this: I call it modified. They modify the outfits in bad choice. But yeah, it's two outfits. It's really fucking cool. You get red pearl, you get black pearl for the 49 cans. It is a pain in the ass, grant you, but once it's done, it's done. You don't ever have to fuck with it again. For however much you decide to want to play the game. So, it provides some interesting imagery as well. When she gets her little poses collecting the cans, but yeah. Praetorian's like, two outfits, black pearl and red pearl. I used the black pearl at the end of my playthrough for the end of making new memories. And I mean, heck, I might decide to do it for this one. Use the red pearl for the making new memories. But I don't know. Like I said, I'm kind of trying something different with this playthrough where I'm focusing on one particular outfit. Just run into the elements of you know, of does it feel like it's getting old? Can I go that route with it? I'm kind of curious as to how people might gravitate to the episode 2 with which outfits I might decide to choose, because people seem to people see, I don't know, like I seem to get more views on outfits that are more revealing on Eve, but then again, like my episodes where oh wow, you can see how the Eagle Eye was giving her ammo back. That was nice when I was hitting the weak spot. But yeah, yeah, each one of whoa shit. Even these weak spots here give her ammo back. Cool. Oh, cool. Damn. Yeah, I don't have the protection Exospine in, but I'll be honest with you, I'd rather have this extra ammo shit and damage. Damn. I'd rather have this extra damage pumping through. Damn it. Done deal. Gotta go Matrix 11. Game on. Right on, Praetorian. Thanks for stopping through. Appreciate it. Do enjoy that Matrix 11. And get those cans so you can see those cans and yams. And the black pearl and red pearl. But yeah. Always a pleasure having you all stop through like that. Alright.
The hypercell is intact.
I also found a legacy. It's almost like it was planted here for us to see.
I'm getting more and more curious. Let's investigate.
Let's check it out.
Day 78 after the second dive. 8th record. Legacy account Raven. I have discovered an important record of human history. A war ignited by Mother Sphere broke out, and as previously recorded, humanity was defeated. Earth then became the stage for the Andro Eidos. Andro Eidos declared themselves the new human race. This new human race, with Mother Sphere at its heart, made tremendous progress and advanced humanity. And the surviving humans, the real humans, they evacuated to an underground facility. Some, led by Raphael Marx, waited here at this facility for an opportunity to strike back. During this time, the surviving humans evolved in order to gain the strength to face the androids. The result of genetic engineering and rapid evolution. Beings that have lost everything. Everything but brute strength and survival instinct. That's what they've become. Monsters. The monsters that we're fighting are the Naytibas.
Naytibas. They were humans. Then, those we've killed so far, they were all humans.
I can't believe this.
But this production facility was definitely made for Naytibas. If the Naytibas were human, we, the ones fighting against humans, must be...
Andro Eidos. Are we Andro Eidos?
The creatures brought into existence, created by Mother Sphere.
No! We're humans. Humans with complete bodies, perfectly in harmony with machinery and living tissue. Naytibas, on the other hand, are incomplete because they are made only of living tissue. They can't adapt to different environments, and they can't even survive in space.
But what if we were created to solve such imperfections?
What?
Then, why did Mother Sphere hide this truth from us?
I need to think.
Yes. I don't think we can reach a conclusion about this on our own. I really do think we should talk to Orcal about all this.
Yes, let's do that.
You're here. Excellent work.
Hey, Eve. I'll take care of the hypercell.
Orcal.
I see you have something you'd like to ask me. Perhaps you came across the library at Levoire.
We would like to know the truth.
Yes. It is a long, long story. We are certainly human, but this was not the case not too long ago. It is true that those who came before were responsible for the creation of Mother Sphere. The ones now referred to as the last surviving humans. They created us, the Andro Eidos, through Mother Sphere, and for a time we lived in a kind of symbiosis with them.
Then... we're androids. We were created.
Then why did Mother Sphere...
The reason is unknown. However, at some point, Mother Sphere made a decision. Humanity's survival depended on a reorganization of the species. And that conflict led to war, and the eventual extinction of the surviving humans.
That can't be.
The few who escaped destruction were scattered to the winds, but some managed to flee and find shelter in the ruins in Levoire. It was originally a facility for the purpose of genetically evolving mankind. After all, lifespans of the surviving humans were very short. That facility was the birthplace of what we have come to call Naytibas. The records in the legacy are all true. All this time we have been waging war on our own ancestors. Now, my personal link has extended to a fairly wide area. The next Alpha Natiba cannot be found here on Earth. So, what do you plan to do?
Well, that still doesn't change the fact that Natibas are our enemies.
All right. If we've come this far, we have no choice but to reach the nest through the Master Core. Give me the coordinates of the Alpha Natiba.
As you wish. When you return, I will tell you the rest of the story. Or perhaps it would be better to hear it straight from the Elder's mouth.
Yeah, if you really pay attention, it's like you like Elder's mouth. Up until, like at the moment, at this point in time in the game, you know, just playing it straight up, you don't hear any Natiba speak. And the fact that he says, hear it straight from the Elder's mouth, 57.1% Lily progress. Wow. So we went over 20 some odd percent since the last time we saw it register. Hold on, let me hit save here. Alright, apologize about that pause there. Want to make sure that the footage actually captured within the time span that I said to record
So,
for.
You are leaving then?
Mm-hmm. I'd like to check that area for more information.
Understood. The next destination is the orbit elevator. I'm picking up Alpha Nativa signals at the very end of it.
At the end of the orbit elevator? You mean in space?
Yes, in space. Orbit Elevator 4 was operating fine until recently. But getting there won't be easy. Nativas have been surrounding it for a long time. I guess I'll have to come up with an infiltration plan based on the map data. Abe, make sure you and Lily are both well prepared before leaving.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, like I said, not only do we want to experience the making new memories ending, you know, and its difficulty. Like I said, eventually we're going to, you know, I think the next playthrough I want to experience the whole return to the colony ending, because both of them, hey, you wind up fighting the boss, you know, the end boss differently. I mean, I could also do a backup save, which might not be a bad idea, just to experience the fight. Let me get that mission. I don't know if it's something that we want to do or not, but let me go ahead and collect it. I'm going to collect these missions real quick before ending the broadcast, so that when we start the next broadcast, we can just, you know, knock out all those side missions, you know, whatever side missions we'll do to get to 100% Lily progress. And then what I might do is start another broadcast to take us up to Spire 4, and maybe end it after the Raven fight and then restart the broadcast, because I'll back up the game save to maybe try to experience 2 endings. You know, because really the purpose of it, the ending, is to enjoy the content again, as well as the difficulty in in hard mode of the ending type. You know, I mean, I could reserve it the way I did the last time for another playthrough, you know, which is kind of a nice motivation too to get through the playthrough. I don't know. I'll think about it
The
between
orbit
now and then.
elevator is filled to the brim with mechanical Natibas. They won't be like the Natibas you faced so far. Be careful. Angel, do you have time to spare?
What's going on?
In Xion, there are many radicals who would threaten public order. There is a difficult group among them, and dealing with them has been like one long headache.
A difficult group? Difficult how, exactly?
They spread misinformation or engage in riots, claiming we can't be trusted. Oracle has always been tolerant of such things, so we had to keep a close watch discreetly. We can't crack down on just anybody. One of these particular radicals went missing recently. Tracking them down is our main priority right now. If you're capable of discretion, I have information for you. Give me a status report, and I'll redeploy the Sentinels to establish surveillance again.
All right. If that's what's required, so be it.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not sure just yet. Like to me, that mission right there isn't probably necessary to the side mission to wanna feel like I would want to do, like for like some speed runs or repeat runs where I'm experiencing 100% Lily progress to go to Eidos 9 and to get one of the 2 endings, making new memories or return to the colony. So, like I said, it's worthwhile to do the Enya. Like I said, each one of the NPCs that are there to say goodbye to you at the end, I think are worthwhile to sort of have there to say goodbye. I mean, the shopkeeper, his daughter, yeah, she's cute. One, you know, sweet little girl to say bye. You know, that's endearing. But yeah. I know one of these missions, shit. It's like as soon as you queue it, it has you go doing some shit.
You wouldn't know. You have everything. You have power. That's why you
think
can
this is the
continue
one.
with your mission without giving up, despite your doubts.
I do always doubt my ability to handle missions on my own. But it's what has to be done.
I wonder if I can
It's what I
avoid
have to
pursuing it if it's the one.
That's why I don't give
where
up.
you gotta follow
Nothing
him
more,
and it's
nothing less.
set up.
That's right.
It's really
Why
what
are you
leads to
talking
you
like
getting a double jump your
I'm a
first time
sinner.
through.
I abandoned my comrades to save myself.
This might not be it.
The nightmare still haunts me. The Natiba shot lightning everywhere. They went down
Okay.
one after another, like bowling pins, helpless. That moment, I didn't care about the expedition or my comrades.
See, this one
Just
isn't
hid in the
bad. You do
shadows.
get to fight
Ran back to Zion.
another
while the
version of
captain walked
Abaddon,
I'm a coward. Can't even avenge my comrades.
That's
but I don't know if it leads to Lily
This
progress.
has to do with Natibas.
And
but
it
I
doesn't
can't ignore
involve any of the vendors.
Where was the expedition headed towards?
So I'll
The buried ruins in the Great Desert.
consider it.
A horrible place, full of sandstorms.
All right.
But yeah, what we'll do trying to think. Yeah, I want to kind of contain all that in one episode. I was going to be like, just because, you know, I want to run around Xion too and get the data that you can get here, because that's like an easy, those are easy points towards the Lily progress. Real easy points towards Lily progress. But, so this is that bear one to go to.
Hey,
back to
right?
Matrix 11.
What happened to the toys here? They look like they're all broken.
I don't know what
I'm gonna click through. You can, you know, if you're curious about what he says, just pause it when you get to the subtitles. But this is one slow talking motherfucker, bro. Like,
I'm Eve.
Woo!
An airborne squad.
Angel.
I mean, yo, I think that they have it paced like this because of the nature of the dialogue in Korean and trying to match up the lip syncing to whatever degree. But yo, take and drag the motherfucking conversation out, like, bruh.
Buying the same kind of teddy bears from the. Do you see
so yeah,
this?
you want to know what he says if you weren't sure about it. Go ahead and just pause the subtitles and read them. You know, he lost his sister, had her memory card, stashed it in a teddy bear, lost the teddy bear. So he's been buying teddy bears from the scavengers. And like I said, when you go to Matrix 11 and interact with the bear, I think that helps cue this side mission. But I think just going to Matrix 11 is enough for her to say, "Oh, I saw a bear there." You know what I mean? You know, but either way, my opinion, if you're in Matrix 11 and you go up to that shrine area, you see the bear on the swing, interact with it just to cover your base to the point. But I think just going to Matrix 11 is enough to get this side mission to queue itself. But yeah, this is how you you know, completing this side mission is how you get the bear, the fluffy bear and the pink bear. Well, the second time around when you do it, you get the pink bear. First time you get the fluffy bear. Nano suit. That shit ain't, you know, it's not really my bag to be sporting them, but to each their own. I'm not in the right area. Hold on. Oh no, yeah I am. Hold on. Yeah, okay.
It's you, Angel. Now why would an angel visit the last gulp? Here for a song, perhaps?
I could ask you the same. I thought you'd be busy collecting scraps or trading like the other scavengers.
Yeah. That's what I'd be doing. If it wasn't for my partner screwing up. He entered the forbidden area, trying to find a jackpot for the sake of Xion and the store, or so he says.
I can't really remember what
that place is the Devil's Lair.
The outcome
That's
of
why
this one
there's
was.
lost treasure in it.
Devil's Lair?
Yes, the Devil's Lair. An underground chamber echoing with the roars of Natibas.
Oh. Yeah, this is the one where you get a nice little boss fight. I think, yes.
Turned back like
and
a coward.
You get the
After that, I couldn't possibly continue life as a scavenger.
Kill
I can't
Bill
stand idly by if Natibas are
tracksuit tribute.
I'll help.
What?
Yeah.
Why? There's nothing in it for you, but I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. I just want to know if Tommy is alive.
Oh, well, you know he ain't alive.
All I need you to do is find him.
Fair enough. Send me the location.
So yeah, so Life of the Scavengers, that would be another one to want to do, I think. Just simply to enjoy the boss fight in hard mode. And of course, you know, Inya's storyline is another good one to sort of play out. Like I said, not only to get, you know, her and Sue, her partner, to say goodbye to you with all their dialogue. But I'm quite sure this was some if not all this aspect could add to the Lily progress. You'd like to think that it would, but could be wrong. But yeah, they got a Natiba, a medical Natiba keeping her alive. Matter of fact, they give you you don't encounter them until you go to Spire 4. But no, that's not it. Did they give? I thought they gave you a data thing on it. Well, this is one of them, the aid drone. Is that it? Yeah, heals enemies. Yeah, it's just that when it's in the healing mode, that's when it turns green when it's in the healing mode, and when it's not healing, it's in red. So yeah, that's what that thing is right there, keeping Anya alive.
Halt. This is a restricted area. I haven't seen you around Xion before. Identify yourself.
Wait. I'm an airborne squad member from the colony.
Huh. So you're an angel. What brings you here? Looking for a tour?
I was curious about the song coming from inside.
I heard the Prophet gave you permission to enter the city, but that doesn't mean you can go around as you please. Of course, those who've lived in the comfort of the colony don't know anything.
I don't mean any harm. I apologize if I've caused you trouble.
Anya, you okay? There was a time when this bar used to be full of people. Now it's just so empty. Empty and dark. And Anya, same story. I wonder how long she can keep singing, with her body in the state it's in. I don't even know why I'm talking about this. It's pointless.
I'm trying to be sensitive, but if you need help, we might be able to fix her. After all, we do have engineering support from the airborne squad.
What? Is that so? But I have no way to repay you.
No, I don't need anything. I don't need any kind of incentive to save someone.
All right. In that case, could you help me?
Yeah, so like the Enya, to me, side mission is definitely worthwhile to do. But again, it, you know, like I can't fully remember exactly which NPCs, but certain NPCs at the end, like I said, you want to get everybody there just, you know, for the sake of the, you know, goodbye speeches and stuff, but also too, certain ones give you high level gear. I don't think Enya and Sue are one of them, but like Digger I think does, and I think the what do you call her? The information broker.
Treasure, precious treasure. Mother Sphere's blessings mean nothing to me. I'm treasure, precious treasure. Mother Sphere's blessings mean nothing to me. I'm all about treasure.
I thought this was a mission. Oh, I gotta go up there. She is a side mission at some point in time. Why am I confused about how to get over there? Oh, I forgot I didn't go far enough around here. Okay. Now see, this one to me is that
Who's this ransacking my shop for
worthwhile.
the 10th time? Yeah, that's right. You're an angel.
You wind up
Do you know what's most important in the
going to get a power cell.
Yes, resources. People like us don't. The only way for us to do that.
And the point is?
There's an old distribution system in the Great Desert. Hypertube, was it? Anyway, it's not a place us folks can simply waltz into. One wrong move, and you'll never make it out alive.
I think it gives you a code
there. An energy source, like a
for the
fusion
cell
or hypercell, maybe. Angel, you can do it, right? You could retrieve the... You help me, I help you.
All good.
Huh?
Adam, it's not a hot...
I can't remember what she gets out of it, but there is a shrine down there which can give you Lily progress. You know, any shrine you come across will give you Lily progress, as well as the one that was in Matrix 11 that I did not interact with. But like I said, I wanted to wait and not interact with anything, just to kind of compile this element of data for the Lily progress. Like I said, there's just not enough cohesive information about this Lily progress out there, at least what I've come across.
Adam, this is...
Yes, those people. They claim that Oracle is nothing but a glorified dictator, using the power of the Natibas to subjugate his people.
But Oracle is the prophet. He saved the people here.
Right, sure. But more and more people are starting to doubt even Mother's fear, let alone the prophet. People go to such lengths searching for the truth, but still fail to look right under their noses.
I'd better look into this.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I can't remember what was up with that mission, to be honest with you.
This noise. Renovating, perhaps?
Now, this is another one you want to do as far as the
barge
shop
in
peek,
like
to
this.
have him and his daughter say
The
goodbye.
store is
I
closed.
don't think you get anything valuable from their goodbye, like a gear type thing.
What are you doing here?
But, you know, as far as getting some Lily progress and
Oh, I didn't know that.
having
Sorry about
access to things in the shop,
As you can see,
it's worthwhile
this is a
to get
general
him
store.
queued
I
up
trade
and,
all kinds of
and
items.
even help him
But I
with
can't
his
do business, not anymore.
little mission
Why
thing.
not?
I'm gonna skip through this
Well,
because he gets the slow talking too, but basically
bronze
you can
standing
pause
quota.
it to see the
daughter runs
subtitles.
that item protects
But yeah,
this.
he's
She knows how
he's
valuable-
infatuated with the Buddha statue and feels like it's
Thank
helping him, and
If you
the
terrify
daughter
them-
gets freaked out about the way
Yes,
he's so weird about the Buddha statue and
Fine.
takes it.
I'll see what I can do.
And so, yeah, you got to find the stolen treasure here. And
I won't let this slide. How
think,
dare she?
yeah, you got to do that first before you get access to his shop and the outfits and, you know, the version 2s. Once you have the other outfits and stuff. And of course, you want to get the information broker up and going, but like I said, she
Angel! The looters took my sister. Please save my younger sister.
Where are the looters now?
Oh, this is the setup mission.
Down the alley.
Wait right here.
Yeah, where they ambush you and shit. I think I can wait to do that. It's really no point. I don't know. It might give you some Lily progress. It's pretty short-lived.
You don't
Like I said, I'm gonna
seem
try to
very
do the missions that I want to do.
All right.
right?
and then I'll
Pretty
kind of
sharp.
step
I've
it
heard
away
before.
on other
Folks
things.
often compare me to a snake. I'm Roxanne.
Pause
Angel.
Roxanne's thing. Information
Yes.
dealer.
Practical thing. Oh, I do like this, Angel. You really are my favorite customer.
She likes flirting with Eve. Again, I think that having the affinity up gives you the missions as well as the dialogue options that kind of come up, or dialogue availability at the end. And like, you know, I'm sort of buying this stuff all over again, but you know, like I said, I already have all the data.
Information is gold, silver, and jewels. Take a look around.
But it's just to, like I say, get her affinity up.
For a cutie like you, I'm willing to go beyond my reach to get what you want. My angel. And now, here you are. We must have some sort of...
What do you want, Roxanne?
See this? Nice, isn't it? It's called a guard turret. I'm trying to restore it.
You want me to help you fix such a dangerous weapon? Are you serious?
Yes, it is dangerous. If it's in the hands of the enemy. But if it's in the right hands, wouldn't it help defend Xion? Of course it's the Sentinels who really need this. And as for you, I'm going to offer you a deal you can't refuse.
Can't refuse.
No need to play hard to get. And you might have second thought.
What? Where did you... So like I said, you want to do this mission
if you
to
travel far enough out into the Great Desert, you'll have a guard turret that got out of control. Destroy it. And bring me
max out everything in regard to Roxanne. And like I said, I feel like that is necessary to have them at the end.
Interest in your finances.
Deal.
I think it just needs to meet them, has them at the end. But as far as everything they have to say, I think it has a lot to do with... I think it has a lot to do with completing their quest lines. And that might even have something to do with what they give you at the end too. But like I said, I'm not really 100% sure on that.
I had a good time.
Let's leave it at
but
that.
Again, to me, it's about getting the Lily progress to 100% at this point, and doing certain side missions that I think are worthwhile to do.
Will 5 be enough? Looks a little sloppy. It should be useful in a... So, why refuse to go to the cradle? The input unit is down by the elevator to the presence chamber. A cat exists on Earth. In the cradle? It's through the presence chamber, right there?
And so, like I said, I'm going to do what I know is going to give me Lily progress directly, and I'm going to do what, you know, gets my relationship up with the shopkeepers, and then we'll see where we stand with the Lily progress, and then we'll just sort of go along with other side missions that, you know, may be worthwhile to do, but I'm not as pressed about doing them. Which way goes? Straight and right. Yeah. And like I said, we'll take it from there. But I have a feeling we might wind up getting to that Lily progress way sooner than not. And this guy's trying to find his missing brother in a book that's up in Xion, 807. You can go ahead and pause it to look at the subtitles if you'd like to know exactly what's up with this in particular, but he's another slow talker that's like, okay, I get it, buddy.
However,
you know.
I would at least like to us.
But like I said, I feel like it's a way of trying to keep pace with their
try to... A gold
lip
circle is
movement
engraved on the
in relationship to Korean
Thank you.
Dialogue,
Rest assured, Mother
language. So that might provide some really progress because of the nature of it. I can't recall, to be honest with you. But this is the purpose of going through all this, because I have small clips anytime that Lily progress came up from my second playthrough, and so I'm gonna try to compare the information.
Sorry, but can you...
What's going on?
I normally wouldn't get a stranger involved in Sentinel's business, but I'm worried about my comrades and I can't afford to send a search party.
What happened?
As you know, Nate, finding a new variant is not even a big deal, as long as we can handle it. This particular new variant recently appeared in the Wasteland, so we've been keeping an eye on it. But one of my scout teams has not returned to Xion yet.
A new variant, you say?
Yeah, this might be worthwhile to experience just to fight the
its entire neck and shoulders had evolved into a weapon. I'll send you the coordinates. There's an abandoned oil storage facility in a remote corner of the wasteland. The scout team was guarding the area.
So, you want me to find those sentinels?
Yes.
I think this is the Gigas rematch. I'm not sure. Yeah, I can't remember exactly, but yeah, I think it's the Gigas. Is there a phone around here? I think I missed the phone fast travel point, but yeah, we'll deal with it later. Now this mission down here definitely gives Lily progress, and if I'm not mistaken, it's a good fair amount of it as well. Now this one we definitely want to go ahead and do, just simply because of how much progress to the Lily bar it gives you.
I'm not an angel. I'm a child.
Angel, the nice man over there told me to bring this over to you.
What's this?
Dunno, but I accomplished my mission. Bye-bye. I got to see the angel up close.
That's suspicious. Sending a random child instead of coming to me directly. What is this program? Patelos Plaza. Oh. Is this related to that flooded shopping mall? That's a pretty vague request. Seems like a trap.
Could be. We'll know when we get there.
What to do?
But yeah, it gives Lily progress, but it's not the shortest mission to want to have to do, though, I'll tell you that much. I mean, it doesn't take that much time, but, you know, but you got to go to 807, you know, the flooded district, you got to unflood the area, blah, 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 blah. But, you know, it does open the point of 2 additional side missions once you go back to 807, flooded district. It won't appear right away.
If I jump from here, I'll die.
Now, this woman is absolutely insane. But you can go ahead and pause and read the subtitles if you want to hear more about her situation. But
along our journey, we were attacked by a Natiba somewhere in the desert on the way to Xion. He was just trying to.
I can't remember. I don't.
It sunk into the depths of the oasis like a fool. I was wrong. I couldn't do anything else but cry.
You do what anyone else does.
Well, that's what I. But
yeah, it's body, and I think it involves a chest in the.
It's all right. If I just had something to remember him.
I'll search near the oasis.
Yeah, I think it's just a dude.
If you can do that for
in the oasis,
no
I can't remember what you sort of get out of this. To be honest with you, outside of going to the oasis, queuing you for that aspect of things. But yeah, she's bad shit. Off the fucking rocket, bro.
Hey,
now this is another mission which
Angel.
takes you back to Eidos
Fancy learning a little bit about
7, and it's a really provocative one, just because it kind of alludes more into the fact that there were biological humans prior to what
It's wonderful
they
to hear
are.
that you're interested. The citizens here are too exhausted or jaded to truly appreciate the wonders of history.
Well, I'm not exactly.
I'm especially interested in organic civilizations, like the organic humans that lived before us. Unfortunately for us, not many records remain intact.
Refusing to listen to others, I see.
Don't you find it odd? Even if history was neglected, it's strange there is zero mention of organic humans. It's almost as if it's forbidden knowledge. See? Isn't this exciting? Ha! Of course it is. Curiosity is what drives humanity. We're always learning. Listen, I came up with an idea while wondering where to get records of organic humans. I heard that you visited the Hall of Records over in Eidos 7. Is that true? And you managed to retrieve a hypercell?
That may be true.
Yeah, it's interesting how short-lived this
Then
situation
please,
is
I'd like you
with
to get
this
information
mission.
on organic humans from the information terminal at the Hall of Records. I have total faith in you.
But the Hall of Records is
But
already...
it almost seems like this whole dialogue and correspondence is to kind of really highlight the point that what you're seeing in the game, they're considered humans at this point in time in this, you know, universe that Shift Up's created as far as Earth in a potential future.
I'm going.
But they're not organic humans as we know it. Taboo. Yeah, that's the name of it. And I don't know whether it gives Lily progress or not. I can't recall.
Angel, you'll need useful information in order to operate outside of Xion. Did you know that there is an information dealer in the city? I think it'll be worth it for you to...
Yeah, we spoke to her. No, we already went to her. So, okay, that's all that was about. Alright, so yeah, we've got all the various different side missions that are available now to us queued up. And like I said, next episode, we'll go ahead and run around Xion real quick, collect the data and points and posters or whatever that's around Xion to go ahead and give us a little progress, and then take it from there with the other missions pertaining to the vendors.
I'm sure he'll show up soon. While we wait, should we check the main body frame? So, Eve, because you've been gathering a healthy amount of combat data, we can now distribute the body cell's power for greater offensive capabilities. It might add some stress, but we could increase the socket count to equip an additional exospine.
That'll be of great help during combat. Please get to this right away, Lily.
Yep. Oh, hold on. This might sting a little. Just need to separate this. There. Done.
Thank you, Lily.
So yeah. Why is she still green?
How could there be an Alpha Natiba in the orbit elevator? If it hadn't been for Oracle's help, we might have never realized.
Okay, so we gotta talk to her about Enya. So like I said, we'll address all that. Well, let's address that in the next episode, because I can't remember what exactly is going to happen when I do
I
that.
haven't quite made up my mind yet.
And like I said, Adam takes us on at this point to Spire 4. believe that's what the next big thing is going to be. Yeah. Yep. So like I said, you want to take care of everything you want to do before what this is considered as the point of no return for being able to complete side missions and get your Lily progress. Because like I said, if you get your Lily progress up to 100%, then you get the option to go to Eidos 9 and enjoy that extra content as well. And I want to do that too, to, like I said, experience what it's like in the hard mode difficulty. So yes, with that, we'll go ahead and close out this episode. And like I said, next episode we'll, as speedily as possible, get Lily progress to 100% and see what that requires without a lot of extra to do, and then onward and upward to experience the endings we'd like to experience. Because I think what I might try to do this time is try this backup save situation, but I'm not sure. I'll decide and make that decision a little bit later when we get to a point of that. So once again, thank you all for viewing. Take care and enjoy.